hopefully we've got a signal here. To the cliffs of the heart. Oh, right. Let's have a look at this. Right. We're live. Ladies and gentlemen, guess where we are? Well, I guess where we aren't. We aren't on Portsmouth Harbour. Ladies and gentlemen, we finally made it out onto the Solent. For one night only. I'll be in the chat in a bit, guys. I want to get us set up while we got a bit of daylight. Subu Blue, Martin Ball, Andy D. Hound Dog Hunter, I see you guys. Subu Blue, Goppy Dave, Martin, lovely to see you there. Becky Bex is there. Right, I want to get us set up quick, guys. Last day, well, there's a little bit of ambient daylight. Not that it makes any difference. I've got my headlight on now. Right, I've brought us to a spot that's really good for bass. So the target species tonight is bass. That's what we're after. We're after bass. Mr. Schrambacher's there. Now, there should be some out here. We're over some slightly rough ground. I know that because of the ripples in the waves. We've come from a smooth area over to where it's a bit ripply. I'll get the windsock on in a bit, guys. Let me concentrate on the... Actually, I'll do that now before my hands are wet. We're on our way to better things. Right, hopefully that's all right for the wind. It's a bit awkward because it's an easterly wind. It's only going to get up to 13 knots. Mr. Jambacker, Robert Mullard, how you doing? Eric Bird is there. Gaz Joyce. Right, I'm just going to drop this over the edge for a minute while I get this one set up. I need to do a bit of a sort out of my rigs in the tackle box. And replace the ones that have got a £50 rig body with 80, now that we're getting into some decent fish. So these need to come out of here. And replace with some of the 80s, that one. If you were born in the 80s, that one's good, that one. That's it, those go in there. Right, let's have a look. Right, that's another decent hook for tonight. I'm just setting up, guys, bear with us. Gaz has been a member for 11 months. Legend, Numa Jolly Wally's there. Mark Parsons is in the house. So we've got to make the most of this one tonight, because I don't know when the next night is going to be that we can get onto the Solent. I mean, this is rare, this. It's a 13 knots easterly, so it's going to be, I mean, even at 13 knots, it should be perfect. If it was a 13 knots westerly or southerly, we wouldn't be here. Perfect. Usually the easterlies, we shelter from those. Well, westerlies, we shelter from those in the harbour. Usually come out here. But the easterlies have been so strong, we haven't been able to get out here. But tonight we've got an easterly that's just creeping over 10 knots. Like I say, if that was a 10 knots westerly, we wouldn't be out. We'd be in the harbour. I'm going to prepare a bait here, guys. We're going for bass tonight. We're going to be throwing the big baits because the bass hit those. Obviously big cuttlefish baits. Probably don't want to go that big though initially. Let's do one really big and one a bit smaller. Cause I'm better man, moving on to better things. And oh yeah, from a kiss, she moves in her own way. Now I have no idea what it's fishing like out here. James, big fish. So how you doing? All right, John Young? Well, we're after bass, so not necessarily targeting the monsters, but I am putting the bait. I mean, I don't know how it's fishing. We haven't been out here for ages, so I'm going to target bass because I know at this time of year we usually get a few out here on the cuttle baits. But big congers could run through. We are here for a good tide. When the congers could run through, they usually run through over the top of the tide, and I think we'll probably be here for that. We're going to make the most of this one because I don't know when we're going to get on it again, but I'm not sure when the tide turns at the minute. I haven't looked at the tide times. We'll have a look in a bit. I just wanted to get us out here and get set up first. An indication of an hour prior to the tide turning, we will actually turn the other way, so the back of us is out there facing over towards Portsmouth. So without looking at the tide tables, that will tell me we're an hour from high tide. But we will have a look in a bit, because I don't know where we're at now. Firm a kiss, she moves in her own way. James, big fish night, Solent fishing, can't wait to get out on the Solent. Yeah, I know, tonight was a lucky one, man. I've been looking at the cameras, checking the cameras for the sea state and that, and it looked good to go. But I couldn't get out initially because of the eclipse. There were people and boats. I mean, the whole car park was rammed. People were on the grass verges. Some people were virtually parked in the middle of the road, as if it was okay to do that because of the eclipse and that. But yeah, it was it was tricky getting out, I tell you. Right, we've got to set our drags tonight because if a bass takes the bait, it's going to rip off. So drags have to be set quite loose. We've got the squid light. We'll probably have a go for them later. But because we're on spring tides, or approaching spring tides, we won't get very long to use the light, potentially. But because we're on the bigger tides, we've got a better chance of a bigger fish while this tide's running. I haven't seen a dogfish for a while, or a ray, but we'll see. Peter, how are you, Peter? Lovely to see you there. You popped down to the shop. There was loads of traffic. Yeah, it was crazy at a ray spot. Oh, Peter, good luck. Good luck, mate. I hope that you do well and the seaweed's not bad wherever you may be. I hope the seaweed's not bad wherever you may be. We're going to catch a big fish, you'll see, and we'll take it up for all of you to see. And we're going to catch a big fish here, yippee. That was rubbish. That didn't work at all. Right, we'll get this in, then I'll get some snap lights on the rods. In fact, I should have probably put them on first. Yeah, with the wind easterly at 13 knots, it's perfect here tonight, guys. Honestly, perfect for a good fish. But things are definitely wrong with the fishing this year. I was speaking to a friend of mine yesterday, and there's no pollock around the Millennium Pier, or not many at all. And every other year he sees loads of them. This year he's hardly seen any. I popped up there last night and had a look, and I couldn't see none. Like literally, I couldn't see a single pollock. There may be nights when they're there, but usually they're there in their thousands every night. Even with lights in, they weren't showing. No weeds so far. I'm opposite where the eclipse was, if it helps. I know exactly where you are. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, there's only one place you could be that was opposite where the eclipse is. Blimey, it's dark, isn't it? Big Bad Bazza, how are you? All right? You was at drama when the eclipse happened. Oh, go on, Bex. That's a really sort of... I was at drama when the eclipse happened. No! No, you wasn't. Tell me you wasn't at drama when the eclipse happened, Bex. God! How could you possibly be a drama? Oh my God! What's wrong with you? Ah! Bex was a drama. Oh dear God. We're gonna have to go home now. And we can blame Becky Bex. Sorry, yeah. Right, ladies and gentlemen, let's get a snap light. I'm excited because we're out on the Solent. It might end up being rubbish fishing, who knows? But we're on here, and so it's going to be worth having a go at how it fishes and seeing what happens. It's been a weird year for weather. 25 degrees in Scotland, usually this time of year. The weather was 25 degrees up here in Scotland, usually this time of year. Oh, it was, so what, it was 25 degrees, or it's usually 25 degrees? Or did you mean it's usually cold this time of year? Did you miss a word out of there, Gaz? Usually cold this time of year. Oh, blimey, that one don't work. Right, that one's dud. Stephen, how are you? Happy fishing? Oh, unusually warm. Oh, Scott, unusually. Right, got you. Yeah, now I see. Now. Right, 2 seconds, guys. Sweet. Right, hang on guys, sec. Get this one broke. Right, here we go, we've got 2 on. Sweet. Right, let's just organise the deck. That up there, and we're away. We are fishing. Oh, let's get this light on here. Right, we're having it large, ladies and gentlemen. The new rods haven't turned up yet. Lawrence is there. Lawrence, how you doing? All right? Lawrence, was it yourself that mentioned the other day that YouTube were making some changes? Was that you? I think it was. and said YouTube are making some changes, and I was like, YouTube always make changes. YouTube always make changes. Now I said that as if YouTube always make changes and it was nothing different. Oh, it wasn't, you guys. YouTube are making changes and they are very different. They are very different. It's caused a massive upset. Any new channels that are trying to grow have got absolutely zero hope, basically. So they've killed off all new creators. I'm not sure why they're doing it, or why well, it's going to take place on the 2nd of February 2027. So I feel really bad for any new creators. They've completely destroyed their hope of creating a channel. It was you, Hound Dog. Yeah, you were right, mate. Yeah, they're really killing off new creators. Philip Brown is in town. Not up to speed when that's... No, so what they're doing, so because of all the AI, people are creating what they call like duff channels, where there's no creator that runs that channel, it's AI. So they set a bot up to create an AI video and just dump it onto channels. So they can have like 10 different channels dumping this rubbish AI on, getting all the views and getting the revenue from it. And YouTube have clocked it, and they're gonna hammer it. And for new creators, they're done basically. A lot of people are going to be leaving the platform. It's okay for long form, what I do, but any shorts form channels that were hoping to make it from 2027 have got virtually no chance, like literally no hope, because of the bots that have created all these new shorts channels. But yeah, it won't affect long form creators, but they're going to take all the money from any shorts revenue. So I don't really create shorts anymore. But if you create shorts, you won't get any money from it unless you get 10 million watch time views in every 90 days. What they've also said is that what people were doing was getting to the stage of monetization on YouTube and then not posting a lot. So they'd work hard, get monetized, and then just post a video every couple of days saying, oh, I only do it as a hobby. You know, I don't do it, I'm not serious about it, I only do it as a hobby. I hear that all the time. I only do it as a hobby. Well, they're hammering those people that do it as a hobby. So if you get monetized, then you upload shorts videos and you don't hit 10 million views every 90 days forever, they will not pay you. Now, what's really hammering the creator, even though they're not paying you, they're going to advertise on your content and they're going to keep the money, all of it, unless you make the 90 million threshold, and then you'll get a cut. But until that point, they keep everything. So shorts content creators are leaving the platform and saying, no, that's it. Because rather than putting a short on, then you have to constantly do it to get that amount of views. They watch time hours they've doubled it. So they've doubled it. It used to be 4,000. From the 2nd of February 2027, it's going to be 8,000 watch hours on long form to get monetized, and 10 million on short form. So a lot of people are jumping, they're leaving. I won't, it don't affect me because I am a long form. So YouTube are going to invest more time and money into people like me, which is great. Yeah, because of the AI creating so much short form content. AI can't 10-hour videos. Well, they won't create 10-hour videos. So people like me are going to benefit from it. So if you're a short form creator, change now before it's too late, because you're not going to survive in 2027 basically, unless you're already established in the shorts. That's why a lot of long timers I hear, some of them are just in it for the money. Yeah. Evening, Will, Martin chat, not been on much. I got baby kakariki and it's worse than bringing a child out. What's a kakariki? Is that a bird? Hey, any luck, mate? Blimey, Owen, give you a chance. I've only just cast in. Christ. No luck yet, mate. Yeah, we're on the Solent, Owen. Yeah, the weather's perfect. We've got an easterly gusting 13 knots max. 13 knots max. The live is getting small hiccups and small pulses. Is that happening for everyone, guys? I mean, I'm watching the live on the bottom camera and there's no problem that I can see. Let me just turn the volume up a minute. Is that happening for everyone, guys? I mean, I'm watching the live on the live is fine. There's no problem. It's a parrot. Oh, nice. Let me just turn the volume up. Yeah, I've got the live on down here and I've not seen any issues. Every now and then. Not noticed anything. What could it be, Martin? Does it look like a signal issue or just where the boat's jumping up and down on the water? I mean, there's nothing I can really do about that. A Maori for small parrot. Oh, okay. Hey. Let me try and put this up a bit. We've got no background that we need to get in. So I'll put that up there like that a bit. Seems perfect, mate, your end. Stream's perfect, my end. Yeah, is it perfect your end though? That's the thing. Yeah, it could be spot on for me. Are you guys all right though? The live pauses, then carries on. Yeah, of course. Yeah, I know. Yeah, it is. It's always good at my end. Right, I don't know. I mean, your signal is fine. Thank you. Right, got ya. There's a nice looking parrot ape. Is it happening for anyone else? To be honest, been very good for a while. Just checked, and there are around 3 million monetized YouTubers at present. I've been on for 5 minutes, not a single pause. 5 minutes, it's good. Is there anyone that's been in for since the beginning who's had a pause? But thank you, Owen, thank you. I will come out and back in. Susan, how you doing? It's okay, Martin, it might not just be you. One other person has said they've had the issue as well. But I can't see anything on my camera, that's the only thing. Because I stream the live up there, but I watch it down here. So on this phone, I can't see any problem with it. And that's what you're seeing. It was jittery for a millisecond a few times, but okay now. All right. Okay, hopefully it's all right now. Signal's fine. He is 5 months old, like a 2-year-old. Yeah, he's into everything. Mine is all yellow. It's like he's got eyeliner. Brilliant company, tame as anything. Oh, they're great ape. Yeah, I used to keep macaws. So I have macaws and greys. I've got a tattoo of my green wing on my arm. But yes, beautiful creatures, parrots. They do so much more than talk as well. Some people get a parrot and they want it to talk, and if it doesn't talk, they confine it to a cage for the rest of its life, thinking it don't work, it's broken, this parrot don't talk. But they give so much more than just talk. What are you targeting tonight? Bass, Owen. Bass. I'm after bass. Mark's logged out and come back in. Good evening, Will and Martin, of course. Keith, you legend. Yeah, if more than one person's experiencing it, then it's probably the live, or it could be the net if you guys are on the same network. There's been a lot of phone activity due to the eclipse, so it could be that a lot of people are using the networks locally or the local tower due to the eclipse. So it might not just be you guys, it might be some tower signal issue. Ooh, lovely. Always after a bass, a bream. My nan and granddad love to eat them. Oh wow. Wow. Oh okay, Martin, thank you. Oh, hopefully it's okay. Yours will talk, but not like the greys or macaws. Oh, okay. My friend has an African grey with one leg and spins round its perch. We're seeing half a pound of tuppenny rice. Okay. Yeah, for every word you teach them, they lose a natural sound. So, and some people, when they get angry at a parrot, they'll shout at it. but then the parrot thinks you're communicating with it, so they shout back, and you get this horrible loop. Because some parrots are in abusive homes, so they'll be like, shut up, and the parrot will be like, ah, ah, screaming back at you, because that's how they communicate, you know. But they also have, when you go away, they'll mourn your loss for the time that you're away, like they're mourning. I can't remember what it is. There's a name for it, like absence something or something like that when you're away. Mine used to scream every moment when I went out. I actually, Gaz, I'll tell you a good thing. If you ever go out, leave a recorder running. When it's a bit older, I mean, I got my parrot as a rescue parrot, and when I went out, the neighbours were telling me it's screaming and saying all sorts of stuff. Oh, and it was crazy, man. I put a camera in there once and went out, and when I came back, the parrot was saying, don't go out, and screaming, don't go out, and screaming its head off. Like, it was crazy, man. Bit haunting and that. But yeah, they do stuff when you're not there. So put a camera on them when you go out, and you'll be amazed at what they get up to and what they do and say. Especially if it's a rescue. I was watching the parrot for a week and taught it to whistle the Great Escape theme tune. Over the years, macaw, red, Amazon. Eric had a lot of parrots for pets. Go figure, my last name, yes. For years, macaw, redhead, Amazon, half moon, congers, wonderful creatures. Oh, they're amazing. They are. Yours gives kisses. First encounters, he was hung upside down with my bottom lip in his beak. Bad. Oof. I knew someone who had a grey, very good at phone ringing. When we had landlines, he kept getting up and answering the phone. Have you ever thought of trailering your sib? Yeah, every day, Owen. Yeah, I'm just not in a position to do it. I don't have the space, got nowhere to put it. Yeah, no, it's easier just for me to wrap it up in the car. I've got nowhere to put a trailer. But no, I'd love that, mate. It'd make life so much easier. I think about it every day, brother. Yeah, I can't do it. Every time I'm putting it away or getting it out, mate, I think of how beautiful it'd be just to roll it up and put it away. No, you've brought it all back. Oh dear God, no. We've got to unwrap this when I get back. Oh my God. It's all got to go in the car. What am I doing? Everything went dark here during the eclipse, then I realised I fell asleep. Very good. The parrot could detect earthquakes where I grew up in California. Oh, they would act really concerned and act really stiff looking. They'd feel a jolt of earthquakes. Oh wow. That's the problem, mate, but how much easier it would make your job. Yeah, wouldn't it? Yeah, wouldn't it? God, yeah, it'd be a dream. Absolute dream to be in that position. Yeah. Oh, I wish. Sorry, mate, you try not to think about it. Yeah, come on, Owen, turn it in. Yeah. Yeah, it'd be absolutely amazing. Our scent has been in the water a bit. It's just getting dark, so we're gonna get a bite here soon. I might bring that top camera down a bit, or if I can just... Oh, that's gonna fall off. Let's move this down here. Actually, no, I'm gonna... Tell me if the signal plays up again, guys. I'm just moving the camera down a bit. Creaks, man. When I'm sat down here, if I'm looking all the way up there, it's a nightmare. Oh, Tim Damon is there. Tim and Jackie, lovely to see you guys. Thank you for joining us. Just gonna have a look at the water. Well, what time is it? 21:30. Let's have a look at the tide times. Tim and Jackie, lovely to see you there. Bear with me a sec, guys. Tight times, right, bear with me guys, I'm just coming out the chat. We've got low 1706, highs after midnight, so a fair old way to go. Close that. High is midnight, 21:30, 21, so you know, 12, 1:30, 4 hours. Yeah, let's get the light on now. Oh, I've hit the wrong button there. Kiss, she moves in her own way. Oh yeah, came to my show just to hear about my day. Right, let's have a look how fast it is with the lighting. Oh, that ain't bad at all. Let's get a jig ready. It's really nice actually, that water. I thought it was going a bit quicker than that. Just want to see how coloured the water is with a jig in. See how deep we can see the jig going in. Oh yeah, she came to my show just to hear about my day. Yeah, we won't be out tomorrow, guys, so definitely having a night off. Last night was accidental. I wasn't meant to be off last night. I fell asleep and I didn't wake up. I was absolutely knackered. But tomorrow night, I'll take a night off. No choice, ladies and gentlemen. Sometimes we just have to do that. So you'll all be able to chill and have an evening off tomorrow. A planned evening off. Right, let's have a look at the watercolour. I don't want to do. Oh, it's well murky. Yeah, water's a bit dirty, but that won't matter. I mean, that'll help us with the jigging if any squid turn up, because they won't be able to see our equipment properly. They won't see the lines on the jig. It's going to be a very good year for them this year, I know it is. They're everywhere. Now, squiddly diddly. Today I found a coin with bite marks all over it. Oh God, it was a Bitcoin, eh? Very good. Uber for ping pong. We used to have someone in called Ping Pong. Are they back in? Ping pong, a ting-tong. Right, we've got the light on, so it's been quiet around about. It's the old fishing. We've not had many bites at all. In fact, didn't we blank last time we were out in the harbour? I can't remember what happened. Don't know. Oh yeah, we was out with Thursday, weren't we? Yeah, I think I blanked. Yeah. So it's been tough out there. You think it'd be fantastic at the moment, you know, summer and all that. Thank you for all the likes, ladies and gentlemen. 83 likes, absolutely fantastic. 2 8 to 16. It's funny, we always get where half people hit the like and half of them don't. I've noticed that. Half the people watching love it, and half the people there are just sort of like, oh. Yeah. Right, we're going to have a little jiggly jiggly. Now, if there's as many squid out here as there is in the harbour, it would be a good evening. I'd like to think we can get some coming up. Checking us out. We had a massive bite in the harbour the other day. I know it was a cephalopod, definitely. So whether it was a cuttlefish or not, we'll never know. We never saw it, whether it was a cuttlefish or a squid. Well, no, you didn't. Oh, one conger, one squid, one spider crab. Oh, okay, yeah, that reminds me now, actually, yes. That's it, yeah, we had a squid, that's it, little one. I remember the spider crab. Oh, yeah, and the conger was all tied up in the line, wasn't he, when he come up, that's it. I didn't realise he was on. That's it, you reminded me now, Martin. Thank you, mate, you jogged my memory. Ping pong, so dang. Ping pong, so dang. He's going to write a joke about sewing. I couldn't find any good material. So, if we do get by, it should be a good one and a fast one where it just rips off, because I imagine it will be bass. But we'll have to see. I mean, I like being on the Solent when the fish are there, but I prefer being in Portsmouth Harbour, because even if the fish aren't there, we can go flatty bashing and all that. But out here, we either catch fish or there's not really a lot else we can do. There's no on after. So Portsmouth Harbour's great for that. But out here you can get a better, well, we can target the bass for a start. We can't do that in the harbour. So that's a good little extra. It's funny, we use rigs in the harbour that would catch bass out here. It's just that we come to different ground where we know the bass are. In the harbour I fish where the congers are. It's funny because you throw a rod that side, you've got congers, you throw it the other side and you're into the bass. So we always make sure we're chucking it into where the congers are, because the bass avoid that, because the congers will eat them. Congers will rip the bass's guts out. So I just wanted to have a feel of that one there. Oh my god, I ordered a bag from Amazon. It's huge. If I was a little smaller, I would have fit in it. Ever thought about doing a 24-hour fishing marathon? No, no, I don't do being tired very well, Gaz. No, we do enough. We basically do a 24-hour fishing marathon. Even when I'm not live, I'm still working on this and trying to get one ready for the next day. So this is like this every day is a 24-hour fishing marathon for me. Jay, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Lovely to see you there. Like I say, I can't do any more than what I do for the channel. I just literally can't, because every hour of every day goes into this. So I couldn't do any more for you. If I was sort of doing it once a week, yeah, we could do a 24-hour, maybe do a whole weekend sort of thing. But it's just too much. It's like the catching and cooking. Folks say, oh, I'll do the catching and cooking, but it's getting all the cooking gear. And I did have a load of cooking gear, but the rats ate it over winter. I was fuming. There's no mackerel to cook at the minute. That was the incentive to get the catch and cook gear out, was catching mackerel and cooking them on the beach. But we've had no mackerel. I had 7 mackerel this year. I did think it was 2, but I was reminded by Martin the other day when he came down. He said, Will, you know, you've been saying you caught 2 mackerel. You've actually had 7. And then he reminded me, because I remember I ate a couple and kept a couple, and I remember the night I had 7 mackerel. But that's bad, you know, 7 mackerel. We've made 100 likes, guys, thank you. Outstanding. Outstanding. Right, is he going to turn in right there? No, he's not. So I didn't know if that was the Coast Guard over there. Just get my radio on. See if we can hear anything. We'll see where he turns off. Stop him right there. Oh, he is turning in there. She's in her own way. Oh, yeah, she can do my home just to hear about my day. David Holm, how you doing? All right, lovely to see you there. Try not to sneeze in public. People will turn and stare at you. At you. Oh, dearie me. Becky Becks.
That's pilot Dom Sport, KGB west side, port side 2. Get ready for departure. Keep this draft 5725 at next port. Okay. 8 and no reported fish.
For what? Oh yeah, I came to my show just to hear about my
West, easterly. Yep, that's correct, Jeff. We'll be sending this one out to the west. We'll be getting off the easterly crossroads.
Where's the Jewel 16? There it is.
Lewisburg, we're on that 3.
Thank you for 100 likes, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Truly out. Why is he calling on 16? There's a massive ship out there coming our way. One of those enormously, ridiculously large tankers that are hundreds of meters long. And there's one coming this way. Not at us. It'll be out in the shipping lane, but we'll probably get a big wave off it. Won't be any problem in this sea state. But that is a massive, massive container ship. A super container ship, ladies and gentlemen. But yeah, beautiful out here tonight, ladies and gentlemen. Light breeze, absolutely perfect. We just need the rods to tippy tappy. So what time is it? 21:46, 10, 11, 12. 2 hours to high, yeah. So the water's sort of going to be slowing a little bit, and then it will turn shortly. So it should turn. Spin us round the other way, sort of thing. No sign of anything in the light at the minute. Let me just put it that way a bit so you've got a slight view of the light in case anything does bust up on the surface. So jigs over there where you can see it, but the water's not very clear today. Don't worry, if I see anything come up in the light, I'll spin the camera over to it for you. Yeah, there's an enormous ship in the background coming. So the wind goes up to 13 knots over midnight, but 13 knots is more than enough for us to be comfortable out here. So even if it gets a little bit what appears to be lumpy on the camera, it's not going to be anything like that out here. If it is, we'll either move in closer or go in. But 13 knots should be fine. If If anything, it will bring the bass on the feed if the water gets up a little bit. But it's not like it's going to be, 20-30 mile an hour. Be a little bit more alert when we're out here, obviously. That ship's moving quite quick. Oh, pull the strings is a bad man, and I'm moving on to better things. That water should clear up. As it's going slack, it should clear up quite nicely. Ocean Edge, how are you? Lovely to see you there, joining us here this evening, where the water's slowed right up as we go towards high. So it's possible we'll get the 2 hours up to high, then probably an hour after, where it's quite slow. High tide's about 10 past midnight. Doing okay, Ocean Edge. We've not caught anything yet, so it's only just getting proper dark. It looks black here, but there's still daylight behind us. So we're just falling into those twilight hours. The baits have been in for a little while, so their scents are out there. We're coming up 2 hours to high, so high's 10 past midnight, so it's about 2.5 hours away. The tide's gone slack, we've got a bait in, so I'm hoping a bait ball will accumulate and maybe attract some squid or bass. We're targeting bass. We're targeting bass up to the point where the tide turns and runs. Then the congers will come. They will come through. So around about, I'd say, between 11, well, between 11:30 and midnight will be the peak time for a massive conger to run through here. And then any time after that, the congers could bite in the running outgoing tide as they all come out of Portsmouth Harbour and come this way. Up until that point, we could hit bass. And after that point, we could hit bass. But when we get to about 11:30, it's going to be peak conger. But I'd like to get a decent bass. The only trouble is we've not caught any mackerel. Usually we come out here, we'd hit mackerel in the lights and then put them out. And we'd get bass, 100%. But this year we just ain't caught no mackerel, so we're going to struggle to get on the bass. But I'm just hoping that because there's no mackerel about them. Oh, that feels heavy. What's going on here? Is that seaweed? No, it's a cuttlefish. A cuttlefish has grabbed the bait. Let's get a net under him before he lets go. Oh, you little so-and-so. Yeah, I was ready for that. I knew what he was going to do. He let go. He's in the net. Sweet. Right, he's going to ink out. I need to be careful here. Let's just get him in the bucket quick. There we go. Sweet. Well, there you go. One cuttle, ladies and gentlemen. Let's just put that up the front there a minute. I'll turn that camera in and dispatch him. Right, let's get this back down. Sweet, the cephalopods are there. So it probably was a cuttlefish that hit the bait the other day when I said we had something heavy on. With cuttlefish, you've got to get a net under them before you lift it up because it will let go. It's a mistake not to get a net under a cuttlefish. He will let go of a jig. They're really good at it. and you'll struggle to set a jig on them as well. But they'll hang on to it until they feel the air on their tentacles. So once you lift him out, he's gone. So as soon as you clock it, get your net and hope he hasn't let go before you put it under him. Sweet, ladies and gentlemen. Right, so the light's working straight away. That's the result. We could see a few of them. One cuttlefish. Hey, flight booked to the North Pole. I'm done with summer. San, how you doing? One cuttlefish. Now I know there's cuttlefish there. We can target them along the bottom. Let's just do a couple of chucks along the bottom. So cuttlefish, that jig must have fell to the floor. Because it's rare to get a cuttlefish up in the water column. They're on the ground. So it's a different technique than squid jigging. So for cuttlefish, chuck the jig out and let it fall to the ground. So I'm doing the same thing. I'll put the rod down and it probably landed on the floor and the cuttlefish has grabbed it. So now I'm letting it fall to the ground. There's a weight and it's slack tide, so it's going to fall to the ground. And then just slowly bring it in along the bottom. Tezza's there, how are you, alright? Slowly bring it in along the bottom and then you'll feel the weight of the cuttle on there. So just let it stop. And we might not get another one, but if they're about, they're usually in good numbers. They've been getting loads. A friend of mine's been getting loads. I've been buying them off him. Well, I say buying them off him. He needed a charger the other day for a 12-volt battery, so I swapped him one for a ton of cuttlefish. Snowball fight! Come on, we love this. When the winter's here, we'll be wishing it was summer. I know I will be. So you can then stop. Sometimes you'll feel the cuttle pull back. I wouldn't usually think of jigging for cuttle out here because it's quite a large area to find them. But with the light down, we might attract them. Shouldn't take the squid long to turn up as well if the cuttle are here. Like the heat. Oh no. You love it, really. Snowshoes. Oh, I left my shoes on the car the other day when we left the hard way with Urzy. I had to buy a new pair of trainers. So I got back home, and then when I went round the back of the car, funnily enough, there was one trainer sat on the rear windscreen wiper, and I thought I ain't going back to find the other one. It'd be could be on the road anywhere between Gosport and the countryside. So I didn't bother. Just went and brought a new pair of trainers. They rolled. I needed new trainers anyway. All the back had split on them and that, you know. When you're doing what I do like this and you're out on the beaches and setting the boat up, it scuffs and ruins your trainers anyway. So I did need a new pair. Found a pair for 30 quid. Right, let's have a look and see if there's anything down in the light. The water's perfect. No bait fish though. That's why that cuttle grabbed my jig. It was the only thing that looked like food. 'cause I'm a better man, moving on better man. Just going to spin you round and hit the mute a minute, guys. With Beck's paper ones, if you can. No squiddly diddly down there yet. Yeah, cuttlefish is such a deadly bait at the moment because everything's switched onto it. There are cuttlefish everywhere. I mean, it has been that way since spring. We had the big adult cuttlefish come in and we had the major cuttlefish die off. And ever since then, there's been cuttle everywhere. Right through from decent adult sized ones to, you know, the younger ones. But there's been no really small ones. It's crazy. They've all been a decent size. Oh, mind you, no, saying that, we have seen the tiny little ones. So yeah, they've been here from tiny to, you know, decent, but nothing in between. They've either been this big or, you know, quite a good size. Got to be careful chucking the jig for cuttle in case one of these rods goes. Man, the myth, the legend, Mr. Martin Ball adds, absolute legend as well. Lovely to see you all there, guys, as we jig for cuttle along the bottom, squid in the water column, and we've got two baits out with cuttle, and we've caught a cuttlefish. So everything's gorging on cuttlefish at the minute. Hence, I've found that cuttlefish at the minute is by far the best bait to be putting in the water. Nightbot sharing the contributions link, thank you. For contributions made through that link generally go into the petrol tank. Did I remember to put the petrol can in the car? I don't think I did. I put the oil in it. What I do is I put the oil in the can before I fill it up. Put just under 200 ml of oil in and then fill it up. Because what I found, if I go to a petrol station and fill the can up, then try and put the correct amount of oil in, it overflows. So I put the oil in first. And I forgot to put it in the car. I knew there was something. But yeah, thank you, ladies and gentlemen. Contributions made through that link generally go into the fuel. I haven't watched any tuna videos yet. Oceanage, you went out yesterday. I did see one. I can't remember if I commented on it or hit the like button. But I've been so busy, mate. I've been so busy. Either sleeping or doing this. I rarely get a lot of time free. I do flick through videos sometimes when I'm making rigs or something like that. But I've been so mad busy. It's like telly. I don't get any time to watch telly or anything. that's a bright light. I think the police are searching for someone on the beach. Hopefully there's not someone lost in the water. Mind you, I guess the Coast Guard would be everywhere if there was. I saw the old police car come tearing down there. I assume it was a police car, because there's no Coast Guard on the water, but they're looking along the water's edge. Earwig, how you doing? You're not going to catch if you're not singing jiggy jiggy jiggy, jiggy jiggy work 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 work. We have caught already. We caught a cuttlefish. When I see a squid, I'll do the squid jig tune. I haven't seen anything yet. Work, 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 jiggy, 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 work, 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 jiggy, 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 work, 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 jiggy, jiggy, jiggy. I haven't seen a squid, I just couldn't help myself. It is a rather catchy tune. Work, 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 jiggy, 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 work, 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 jiggy, 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 work, 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 jiggy, 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 work, 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 work. With the water not being very clear, it's going to be hard to bring a squid up to see him. Don't know if they'll follow it right up. Mind you, it's not too bad. It's not too bad. I think it will clear. I mean, the tide's really nice and still at the minute. Yeah, they're searching the entire beach down there. Someone must be lost on the beach. A dog or maybe a youngster or something. Who knows? All assumptions, of course. Could be anything. Someone might have lost the paddleboard. But yeah, the police are combing the beach. Turn around, bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. Bright eyes. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you now tonight. And I need you more than ever. If you're lonely, hold me tight. Glenn, how are you? All right? Wriggly, wriggly. Thank you. Oh, is that a knock out the corner of my eye? Rod's very quiet at the moment. No bream bites or nothing. No bream bites. As you can see, it's always worth having just a little jigging rod while you're fishing, because this could be the only thing that works tonight. I'm sure that's not going to be the case, but it's great. Always have a light in, you know, because you never know what you're going to catch. I didn't expect a cuttlefish. And it's just such a beautiful evening that the waves have dropped right off. As I say, they're supposed to pick up late. Well, the wind's supposed to pick up later, but it's from the east, so it probably won't affect us. I mean, the east is across there, so we're protected here. Just waiting to hear one of them ratchets go. Even just a little bit, you know. Just waiting for one of them ratchets to give us a little indication. Right, that massive ship has passed us, so a wave will be here in the next half hour, I imagine. Yeah, I think it will definitely make it to us. It won't be a problem, it won't be breaking or anything, we'll just go up and over it. Oh, that's a rattle. Oh, he's not on though, I don't think. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, that was a bite there. That was definitely a bite, so that's the first indication. That weren't a bad knock for a first one either, the way that was going. We'll leave it there. Make sure our little light stays on there. Unusual knock that. Well, bite. See if he comes back in. It wasn't the screaming ripper bite we're after, but that'll do. It's the start at 10 o'clock. Is that, well, 10:09, 2 hours before high. So plenty of time for it to pick up. Little tippy tappy, ladies and gentlemen. Glen Wright is in the house. Oh, I thought I felt a tap then on the jig. Nothing there. I'm going to check that bait because that was spinning a bit. That bite looked the same as the one you had Sunday. Oh, okay. Yeah, right, yeah. That was quite a big bite you had though. Your rod went, man. Your rod doubled over. I'm going to check this bait in case that's spun. Might have been a strap. Just want to make sure the bait's intact and the rig's not spun up. Oh my God, there's loads more old Bill coming along. They're looking for someone. They're combing the beach up there. Someone's lost. Oh yeah, that was a conger bite. Man, he wrapped that up fast as well. It might have been a half decent size one. Blue lights everywhere. Oh, well, there was. He's turned them off now because he's pulling up over there. Work. Oh, nearly lost our light then. Oh, I can hear that wave hitting the beach up there, so it's on its way. Right, sounds like it's going to be a decent size. I thought that by the size of the ship and the speed it's moving anyway. Oh yeah, I can see lights being put out by it. So if you look at the horizon, sometimes you can tell a big wave because as it goes up and down, the lights go out, you know, so you know there's a big wave coming. So lights at ground level, like one at the back there's just gone out again, you can see it rise and fall, and you know, it can be a good indicator that there's a wave coming. Well, I mean, apart from the fact that we see a ship go through anyway, so we know that a wave is coming. The rise and fall. No squiddly diddlies though. Oh my god, what's that? Oh, a massive bass. Whoa, he's just shot off over there. Oh my god, a huge bass just turned up at the back of the boat here. That was crazy. Freaked out when he saw me. Oh, something's just jumped there as well. Probably a garfish. You usually hear the garfish jump like that. That was pretty mad. Just look down there, there's a big bass sat off the back of the boat. You might have seen his shadow come in if you look back. My fizzy pop, how you doing, all right? There was a big bass right there, came in on the light. So we can see a bit of that at the back there on the live. I mean, you might not be able to see him, but he came in right there. So I was hoping the live would attract the bass so we can get them around the bait and that. I've caught a big bit of seaweed on that line that I took off the bait. Oh, there he is. He's just gone through again. He's just shot through and hit something on the surface there. Did you see him? He shot through there. Esper, how you doing, all right? Man, we must have clearly seen that. He went straight through the back there. Did you clock that bass? He's hunting around the light now. Doing little flybys. Man, I can't believe it. All of that seaweed I took off the other line has caught on the left-hand rod. Oh, I tell you what, he might hit our jig if I leave that down. Let's put the jig down. That might have been what he was going for then, actually. Set the drag and leave the jig in. You did see it, yeah, he shot through, bosh. You got any lures? You saw it, yeah. Now, I'm not going to swap for lures for one bass, because the chances of getting it are 1 in a trillion. But if I leave my jig down, he'll probably hit that. We've caught a bass on a jig before when we're squidding, and he's hit the jig and we've managed to land it. The trouble is, once a jig goes in, it's very hard to get out. Right, I'm going to have to clear this line off. All of that seaweed's got caught around this line. I mean, if we get a whole shoal of them round, then it's worth doing. But it's just that one. Oh, there's a fair bit of seaweed going through here. Yeah, our jig doubles as a lure, so if he's hitting lures, he'll hit that jig. I think that tide's starting to turn. Yeah, it is. We're pulling round. Oh man, I'm going to have to bring the rods in just after I put them in as well. We're doing a full 180. Let's get this in quick so we can complete that rotation. That's happening early on the tide. Oh, mind you, it's only half-hour away thereabouts to an hour prior. Oh, what's that in there? So that's not seaweed, is it? And we've got a ton of seaweed coming through. Oh, what was that? Let's get that back down and drag it through there again. Oh, hang on. Oh, it might have been my anchor line. Ah, that would make sense. We'll definitely catch it again if it was. Man, that tide's ripping us round. Yeah, that was my anchor line and I've just cast straight over it again. Ah, yeah, it is. It's right, we've only caught it on the lead. Right, let's get this one up quick. That's why we should always get the lines in quick when we notice the turn. But I weren't expecting it then. Right, this is when the big congers run through. Now we've turned, we've got Southampton behind us. So when we're in Portsmouth Harbour, if the spinnaker's behind us, the congers are coming. But out here, if the Southampton's behind us, the congers are coming. By the look of our rigs coming up, they're already here. Right, that's it. We're in this position now. It should level up a bit more in that direction as the tide rips. But now the congers are coming. Bird's nest. I love multipliers, but I don't like them when they do that. Always a straightforward fix though with the thicker lines. It's already come up with a ton of seaweed on. There must be loads of seaweed going through here now, guys. That weren't in for a couple of minutes and it had seaweed on it. Ooh. Wow, there's big fish jumping round us. It must be garfish. Right, that's it. We're at the time of the big fish now. Esper joins us, absolutely fantastic. Problem is the tide's going to start ripping out. It's going to start absolutely ripping out. Here with John Hatton's there. Lovely to see you, John. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic. Absolutely fantastic, ladies and gentlemen. Now if the weed holds off, I'm not sure it's going to, then hopefully something big's going to come through here. Still blue lights everywhere. The rise and fall. John, lovely to see you there. Sometimes you see the squid come through on this ripping. Some people stand in the darkness. Where to step into. You'll have to forgive me if I'm a bit more distracted from the camera than usually, guys. You've got to keep your eyes out when you're out here. You've got to be a bit more alert when we're on the Solent. I mean, I say that, I mean, you know, we're in a great position and it's quite safe. But you've always got to look around. Keep your eyes peeled. I mean, there's a boat over the back here with a light on coming our way. So I'm just keeping an eye on that.
So 00 hours local time, over.
Spring tide's coming up. Thankyou, lovely to see you there. All aboard Blue Horizon. Let's go get them, Will. Thank you. Thank you, Thankyou. Lovely to see you there. Hope that you're doing well. Joining us here tonight.
Forces mobile, South Coast got over. Forces mobile, South Coast got over. Are you able to recast the same instant, over?
There is something going on out here. Right, let's just monitor 16. I wonder if that's a Coast Guard boat behind us. They're searching the beach. And there's a boat behind us. Yeah, there appears to be a Coast Guard incident. Let's just put that there with the antenna up so we can listen in. There we go, that's perfect. The rise and fall. No squiddly diddlies down there yet. David from Oban is there. Lovely to see you there. David, any fish? Yes, we've had a cuttlefish. Solent Coast Guard, Solent Coast Guard, Solent Coast Coast Guard. This is Local Marks Fishing. Do you read?
Local Mark Fishing, this is Coast Guard.
Yeah, Southern Coast Guard. Just to let you know, I'm fishing on a sib about 200 yards off of the arcades along Leon Solent. I just noticed there's an emergency operation going on. I'm just hoping it's not looking for me.
Local Mark Fishing, Coast Guard. Can you describe the craft you're on, please?
Yeah, I'm on a 3.2 inflatable sib, so it's quite a large sib, but I've got 3 lights pointing at me from the beach. I've got a light in the water for fishing. It may appear that it's a boat upside down.
Local Mark Fishing, Coast Guard. Roger, confirm you are safe and well in.
Yeah, I'm absolutely safe and well. I'm currently live on YouTube. Yeah, we're filming out here, so all is well. Hopefully that's not for me, and I hope it hasn't caused too much upset.
Local Mark Fishing, Coast Guard. Roger, many thanks. Out.
Okay, Solent Coast Guard, LMF out. Yeah, I think they're looking for me. That would explain all of the lights closing in on this position.
This is 7.
Oh God, here we go. They're going to do a stand down, I think. Solent Coast Guard, Solent Coast Guard, Solent Coast Guard. Was that a call to Local Marks Fishing?
Local Mark Fishing, this is Solent Coast Guard. That's a negative, just the MSI being broadcast at this time. Over.
Okay, Coast Guard out. Right, yeah, they're concluding their search by the look of it, which is good. Oh, dear me. Right, let's sort it then. Change, yeah. Like I say, when I put a light in the water, it looks like we're a boat upside down. So I was out here once and I put the fishing light in, and the boat, I could hear the bloke on the boat go, "Oh, he's upside down," he's panicking, he's upside down, quick. And they shone a light on me. He's like, oh, you're all right? I was like, yeah, I'm all right. It's a fishing light. So I know that from a block of flats back there looking out over here and seeing that white light, they could assume that it's an upside down boat. I mean, it might not have been, you know, but just in case we call in second time, get the position in. nosy, Will. Are you registered with Ofcom with your radio? No. You're just going to say that. Nice one, Morgan. Move. No, I'm not. No. So with VHF radio on a boat, you have to register it. And with a handheld, you can do a course. Now that sometimes puts people off because they believe they're going to get in trouble if they go out on the ocean without a radio. Many people have died because they've gone out on their kayaks, their boats, their ribs without handheld VHF because they think and they're told by people you should have a license for that. You shouldn't be using that on the water without a license. What's wrong with you? And that has cost people their lives. Literally, people have died because of the people have told them you shouldn't go out on the water without a license with VHF. Shame on those people. The Coast Guard will not prosecute you for using a VHF without a license if you're dying or if you're making a responsible call with that VHF. Do not go on the water without a VHF, and do not listen to people that say to you you shouldn't be on the water without a license without VHF, because that could cost you your life. Don't listen to it. Get a VHF and go on the water with it. Just don't use it unless you are in a position where you need to use it or you feel it's necessary to use it. And look online and just learn the basic etiquette. No, I'm not registered with my VHF. I've never done a course. I learned everything online watching YouTube. But yeah, no one's ever going to prosecute me for making a call that is of no inconvenience and could potentially save my life or save a fortune in search and rescue, as may have been the case then. Imagine if I was out here without a VHF and the rescue was for me, and then they've spent thousands on resources sending every boat and officer to this area only to get right on top of me, and I'm like, no, I'm all right. You know, as opposed to just being able to say, you know, just as a precaution, if you're looking for me, I'm safe, I'm in this position, I can see everyone around me encroaching on this position, potentially. Although I don't think they are now, because they might have found something at the water's edge, it looks like. But you know, just to be safe, you've got to take a VHF. Don't ever go on the water without one. VHS, life jackets, in my opinion, and anchor and warp is essential. Better to be safe than sorry, absolutely, David. Well, better to be safe than dead when it's the sea. Yeah, the sea's unforgiving, it doesn't take prisoners. Yeah. Well, I'm not seeing any squid. Water's picking up a bit. We should see something go through soon. Oh, I thought something broke out there. Oh, darling, you cannot escape me. Always be my baby. So it's all a bit quiet on the big rods. You've been a radio ham. I know how to be nice on the radio. Yes. Yeah. Yeah, there's some real good basic things, you know, like don't make the calls on channel 16 and stuff like that. We was out on a boat one time and there was an emergency going on, and I was aware of the emergency. The helm was aware of the emergency, and I could not believe it when he picked up the radio, turned it to channel 16 and did a radio check in the middle of a blooming emergency. I didn't say nothing. You know, I could have said, mate, what are you doing? We've both been sat here listening to a rescue taking place on channel 16. There's an emergency and you're doing a radio check. What's wrong with you? You know, what is wrong with you? The non-emergency channel 6-7 is the one to be used, or find a local channel that does radio checks and don't pester the Coast Guard at all, unless you are dying. But yeah, it's easy to, you know, use the etiquette, but channel 16 is not the place to do radio checks, especially in the summer. Channel 16 and channel 6-7 the very least. So I did my call then to channel 6-7, the non-emergency Coast Guard channel, but purely because I could see a boat up here with lights on and emergency services on the shore. Otherwise I never call them. Sometimes just to give them my plot and position, but otherwise, you know, I leave them alone. Idiot, yeah, it was crazy. I couldn't believe it, Del. Couldn't believe it. Do 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 do. Yeah, looks like they found something on the beach over there. There's more blue lights turning up and all their torches are right on the edge of the water there. You know, can't make any assumptions, but something's going on there. They were searching all over and now they're all in one position with lights right on the edge of the water. Wow, hopefully, well, I mean, it don't look good. Please hit the like button. Thank you guys, loads of likes tonight. That's amazing, 170 plus likes, thank you. Just waiting for the big tippy tappy. Oh man. Absolutely beautiful evening. I think I looked at the temperatures earlier, it was like 23 degrees overnight. It's crazy. I put on my luminous trousers and I was like, man, I'm going to be roasting. They're proper hot. They're almost like made of a rubber type substance. Material rather, and extremely warm. The only people we are allowed to the only people we are allowed to my radio is the emergency services in case the phones and comms go down. Oh wow. Yeah, that's cool. So we're waiting for that big slow bite now. We could see big bass as well here as the water picks up. It's not really going that quick at the moment. It will take them a while to get along this way. A lovely chilled evening, ladies and gentlemen, on the water, on the old Solent. It's the only day we've been out here, I think, in August. After today the weather turns again, so it's very unpredictable as to when we're going to be able to get out here. So I'm not sure when the next day is. As I say, we're actually off tomorrow. I've got a planned day off tomorrow. Yesterday was completely accidental. I was just knackered, absolutely cream crackered. We've done a couple of days with Martin, which was great. Then I did a day with hers. It was brilliant. In the run up to that, we'd done a few weeks and I was just knackered. I just hit the wall yesterday. Completely hit the wall at 100 mile an hour. But yeah, one bite we've had so far. John been very hot here today, 33 in the shade. Wow. Same at Martin's End. Oh. I didn't feel a lot of the heat today, but I feel it's nice now out here. I mean, I was working on Fartbox today, so a few upgrades. Needs a couple more upgrades till it's perfect. So I need a spark plug and a spark plug end cap. I did write it in the description, all of that. So a lot of people watched the video but didn't read the description of the video, because I had a couple of messages saying you need to change that spark plug. That spark plug needs changing. It's like, yeah, it's in the description. Hang on, we just had a tap on the rods there. Something must have happened. Did I just miss a bite then? Quite possibly. I thought I heard something. The rod butt tapping on the deck. Yeah, and I'd like to get an extended throttle cable. So I need to go into a motorbike shop because the throttle cable stops about a third down the end of the tiller arm. I'd like it all the way up here so I can control it from up here and not all the way back there. But it's going to have to be made. It's going to have to be made up in a shop or something. Very quiet on the bite at the minute. We've got our big cuttle baits on, so they will go. If a bass or a conger comes along, they will 100% hit those. stunning out here. Peter, well, I just looked back. It was a double tap on the rod furthest from Vobbles. Oh, okay. Yeah, I thought I heard it go. Yeah, well, I heard the rod butt go. So usually when we get a bite, I can hear it tapping on the floor of the boat. So yeah, that was what that was. A little bite tapping the boat. Meteor shower tonight, but shooting stars are increasing. Beautiful. I can't see anything. I haven't seen nothing here. I haven't seen a single one tonight. Mind you, I haven't really been looking up a lot. Yeah, I got sent a little link earlier on to something, and it said that there are rainbow meteors coming down tonight, and I thought, oh that's beautiful, that is. It was like, we're going to have rainbow meteors, like this one's going to be this colour because of oxygen and nitrogen, and this one's going to be this colour because of magnesium, and this one's going to come down with a high iron content, and it's going to be all like rainbow colours and that. And I was like, oh, beautiful. Raptor Ranch is there. Raptor, lovely to see you there. Peter Reeves, how you doing? Oh, Peter, you made me laugh earlier. I laughed out loud, mate, I did. Sounds like a total eclipse of the heart to me. We have one cuttlefish. We've had one cuttlefish so far. There's been no squid in the light, and the tide's pulling quite hard here now, so it's not looking likely that we're going to see any. We're coming up on spring tides, so the time we get with the jig in is no good. Right, that could indicate seaweed gathering on the line there, so I'll have to check that one in a minute. Smashing through the sky there, Peter. Right, okay, wow. Right, there's extra weight gathered on that rod, so I need to bring it in and check it. It's probably seaweed. The tide's really ripping through. I'll do a rebait on it as well. 160. Total eclipse of the heart. Yeah, it was perfect. For anyone who missed it, I was like, I can't get on the beach. There's people on the curbs. The beach is rammed, there's cars everywhere. And Pete replied, sounds like a total eclipse of the heart to me. It was perfect. I was like, yes, that's quite right, Peter. Oh, blimey, yeah, seaweed galore. Unless that double tap was a ray, then that's a ton of seaweed on there. Oh wow, that's really quite bad. If that's all seaweed, that ain't good at all. I think it is, there's nothing fighting back. Wow, that's a lot of seaweed. I can't believe it, man. We should have just gone back into Portsmouth Harbour. Blooming seaweed, it's been non-stop this year. Here comes the moaning and groaning, guys. I can't believe it. The one chance we get to come out here and we're weeded out. That is a lot of seaweed. You ain't never going to get nothing through that lot. It's just a ton of seaweed all over it. What a nightmare. I mean, it shouldn't really affect the big congers coming through because they're a sort of big, aggressive fish. They bully their way through that seaweed and hammer our bait, you know what I mean? They're big, aggressive creatures. They'll just smash that seaweed out the way and devour the bait like it's nothing. They'll be like, seaweed, give me that bait. Yeah, but now and then I get a little bit terrified. Then I see the look in your eyes. Let's bulk it right up because we know there's monsters out there, and a bass will hammer that no problem as well. Just make it a big, messy, stinking bait. And, I mean, I'm wearing half of it, you know, that's how you know it's a good bait. It's going everywhere. Little bits of it coming off, floating into the water column, attracting the congers and the bass. And then a ray would be nice on it. Don't think I've ever had a ray on the cuttlefish though. It starts tomorrow. Eclipse it. How does the moon cut his hair? Eclipse it. Oh, eclipse it, right. Eclipse it. Yeah. Eclipse it. Very good. Right, we're going to have to fight through the seaweed to catch a fish here. Those nights are always frustrating. But it can be done. As I say, them big old bully congers will go straight through that seaweed to get the bait if they're hungry enough. The clutch is sort of shot on this reel, so I can't just reel it in like that, else it just, the drag goes on it. It's a nice reel, but it's shot. As you can hear, it's making several funny noises. Ratchet off. Here comes all the seaweed. Seaweed's a nightmare because it makes a right mess of the boat as well. It just gets everywhere, all over it, which is a pain when you're having to clean the boat by hand. But none of that matters if we can bag a decent fish through it. So we keep our fingers crossed and our baits chucked in. So at least you know these spring tides are going to be a nightmare for seaweed on the Solent. It's unlikely there'll be another day when we can get out here, but even if we could, it'd probably be worth going into the harbour because we haven't had any seaweed issues in there. But these spring tides out here are picking all that seaweed up again. When I launched, there was tons of seaweed up on the surf line. I mean, I couldn't quite believe how much was there. I thought, no, surely there ain't that much seaweed around still. But there is, clearly. Right, there goes that tip light off of that one. I sort of thought that was going to happen inevitably, but so I'm going to put a small tip light on this one because the end of that rod's so thin that the O-rings don't keep it on. I'm getting a bit worried that we haven't had any bites. Well, we've had one that I saw and one that I missed, but nothing's hooked up yet. That's a bit concerning. I mean, all the time we're pointing that way, it's good tide, but we should have had a big old conger go through here, or at least this is the best time for them big ones. We're just going to have to keep our fingers crossed, guys. Check in with you when we can, Raptor Ranch. It's beautiful out here though, so that's a result. Beautiful. It is. Seaweed on the jigs. Oh, that ain't clicking off already, is it? Please don't. Seaweeds, turn it in. We just want it clear long enough for us to get a decent fish on. Thank you for all the likes, guys. Loads of lights, 190 big old satellites going through up there. Beautiful. Oh, hang on, hang on. Whoa. Which one is it? This one? This one's gone slack. This one's gone slack. Yeah, it's this one. Oh my God, it's slack. It could be a bass swimming in. Or any, is it on there still? Can't feel nothing. I think he's let it go. Unless there's a bass on it. I think it's come off. Yeah, it's come off. Oh, I don't know. It's a bit more like it. Wow, he swam that in well fast. It's a bit spun up. That would indicate it was a conger. Smashed it to bits. Oh. That's good though, that's good news. Yeah, he's done that good. There we go. Right, let's get it back in. That's a good start there, good sign. Right time of the tide for a big one and a great bite there. Nice little tippy tappy there. Old Kiwi's in the house. Lovely to see you there. Joining us just as we had a good bite there. Lovely to see you. We just had a good bite there. It should happen. It will happen. There's no way we can fish this tide ripping out like this, pointing in that direction without landing a decent fish. The tide's gone flat calm. It's absolutely stunning, but it is pulling through a bit hard. No good for the jig. Might be worth just turning that light off in a minute and waiting for a slack point of the tide. There's no point having it on while it's ripping like that. Means we'll have no battery power left for if it goes good later. So I am going to turn that light off. I've not seen a single squid come up and the tide's ripping now. So let's conserve that in case we get a little bit of slack later. It's unlikely we will. When it goes that way and starts ripping, it usually pulls out until it's time to go home. We'll see what happens. Let me know if the signal goes funny, guys. I'm just dropping the phone down a bit so it's not up as high. Gives you a sort of slightly better view of everything out there. I'm going to attempt to sandwich. That usually does it. Hopefully everyone's well, guys. Yeah, the new rods haven't turned up yet. I'm hoping they do, because then you'll actually be able to see the full length of the rods, hopefully. That's the plan anyway. Full length silver rods. So we want bites at either end of the spectrum here. Massive ripping bites for the bass, or a big slow bend in the rod for a big conger. Anything in between is smaller stuff, you know, little rattles or anything like that. Pretty much what we've had so far. Mind you, that one on wherever that was that hit that right hand rod there seemed a bit better. He swam in quick. Absolutely cracking night back on the water. I hope we're not going to blank on the rods. Oh, that was a bite there. That was a bite on this one closest to the fart box. Just a little nod it was. Well, quite a quick one, but keep an eye on it. There we go, there we go. He's looking. He's looking at it. Not got it though. Just wind down a little bit. I'm going to clear this one again and get it back in. Absolutely horrific, the seaweed. Really bad. God, there must be 10 pounds of seaweed on that. Well, compared weight to the congers we've been having, it feels closer to 20 pounds of seaweed. It's actually giving us a good fight, this seaweed. There's a nice bit of weight here. Whoa. 20 pounds of seaweed. That'll do. That could be our PB seaweed. Thank you for 200 likes, guys. Absolutely outstanding. Beautiful. Thank you, guys. Thank you, Martin. Amazing. Beautiful. We're going to have to keep clearing these rods until that water slows. Just hoping the water does slow at some point. There's a lot of seaweed going through. I mean, some would consider it unfishable, but we've got to make the most of being out here because it's the only day we've had. Yeah, that's a big ball of seaweed. Every time we have to recast this, we're risking. I hate it. I do like the multis, but casting them all the time gets me nervous. Oh yeah, I had something to eat, didn't I? And we had the bite. That's why we got the bite. Because I dared to try some food. Absolute quality, ladies and gentlemen. Stunning night. That wind is picking up again now. It is due to do that. Tonight it gets up to about 13 knots. So it could get a little bit choppy out here shortly. But we're best poised for it. Oh, oh. They're enjoying that, mate. Want it to hook up and rip off. JJ's there. How you doing? Oh yeah. How you doing? Okay. We are out on the Solent tonight. As I say, when we're on the Solent, it's all. Whoa! There he goes. Oh, yeah. No. Can't feel anything. I think he's dropped it again. Yeah, he has. Oh man. There's a big fish over there. There's a big fish over there. He keeps going for it. We'll just keep hitting a bait in that direction. We should get him in a minute. well, soon. It's a big conger eel. It's not a bass, it's a big conger, that is. It's taken a hell of a bite out of the bait. That tells me it's a conger and not a bass. So he must be a good sized one, I reckon. Well, you know, it's hard to say, that bite. Usually the big ones don't bite like that, but he's snapped a big bit of that bait. Bear with me, guys, we'll get it back over there. We're going to catch that fish. He keeps coming back to the bait, taking chunks off it. We just need him to catch the hook, and then he's coming in. Let's just do a quick bait repair because he's took a chunk off it there. Patch it up with a bit of cuttlefish fin. Get it exactly over in that spot. I know where he is. He's got a little bit of territory right here just behind us. So we'll just put it straight back on top of him. As I said, I know exactly where he is. Every time I've put it there, he's hitting it. One cuttlefish. It's going to be one something else in a minute. It could be a bass. It could be a bass. If it's a bass, it's a very big one. I mean, that went like a bass. Right, he's just behind us, over here, about 40 yards off the back. Perfect, right there. Now, funnily enough, there's no seaweed this side, but there's tons of it that side. I mean, go figure. It's crazy. Perfect over there. Well, we've got to set the drag because he's a runner. Whatever it is, he's bolting with it. Right, it might not take long, or it could just be because I had a sandwich. We won't get another bite now. Now I've finished the sandwich. Due to the nature of being outside, we may encounter wind. I'm hoping that's not the case at the minute. We've got the windsock on, the wind's behind us. Shouldn't be too bad. It shouldn't be too be, ladies and gentlemen. It shouldn't be too be. Every now and then I get a little bit terrified. Then I see the look in your eyes. I'm going to get a jumper on now that wind's picking up. We're still pointed in a very good position here. The only thing that's going to be a problem for us is the seaweed. Catching a fish should be a given. I brought us to the bass spot where we've had many bass in the past. Get my belly on in a minute as well. So things go down the back of my neck. Get my belly on in a minute as well. So yeah, wind's okay, so you guys are good. Sweet. We're not bringing the belly. Should have been in there. Oh, I might not have brought it. There it is. Fell out, luckily it didn't go over the edge. Every now and then I fall apart. Yeah, so the good thing is, by catching that cuttlefish when we got here, essentially we've used no bait. Oh, what's that? There he is. There he is. Looking at it. Is he going to hit it though? Come on, you little sucker. Just hit it, will ya? The little terror is terrorising us. Terrorising the bait. We're going to get him, but he must not be as big as he appears to be, because he'd be on that. We could get one hell of a surprise out of it, but it's not looking likely at the minute. That must be a small conger, I'm guessing, or a very small bass maybe. Terrorised by a fish. A very tentative tippy, ladies and gentlemen. He wants that bait big time. He wants it. I haven't seen a single shooting star. I mean, I haven't really been looking up, but usually you sort of catch them in your peripheral and that. Let's have a little look up. I just got a message saying, have you seen loads of shooting stars of that? And then Peter was seeing loads. I mean, maybe we're not in the right spot for them. I mean, we're under the sky and that. Apparently that's where they are. any. Maybe they're behind us. Every now and then I fall apart. Every now and then I fall apart. And I need you more. And I need you more than ever. If you're lonely all the time, you will never be wrong. I'm going to have to turn you round for a minute and hit the mute. Try and dry my hands a bit before I do, otherwise it will just be a nightmare. And I really need you tonight. That's gonna start tonight. Yeah, that's on. That one's on, I think. And the other one's going, oh, I don't believe it. They're both going at the same time. Right, here come the congers. Possibly. Oh, I don't believe it, that's on. That's going to be a wrecked rig, that. Oh man, no way. Two at the same time. This one might have come off. Right, I'm going to tee him off, guys. It's only a little one. We'll tee him off down the side. Fish on! They're both going. There's one on the other rod as well. So I'm going to tee this one off quick. There you go, guys. We've seen him. We can consider that a catch. He's not big enough to get in. Oh dear. Oh, there you go. Right, we're going to have to... Let's just get this other one on quick. Hang on. mess, haven't they? We might have to cut the lines here in a minute. Oh, he's straightened out. That one's, which one's easier? Right, I'm going to tee this one off over the, oh, he's gone. Right, that one's gone. This one's going to be a problem. Actually, it's not going to be a problem. That's an easy hook. Just need him to stop spinning. Right, okay, right, here they come. Sorry guys, 2 congers are like buses. Right, let's see if we can fix this one. He was on for a while. Oh no, we're in a right mess on both of them, guys. Sorry. It's going to take me a little while to sort these out. Right, I'm just going to concentrate on fixing these a minute. As soon as I turned round, I went zzz, and then both rods went. Typical, isn't it? Zzz, bang, bang, both rods at the same time. Right, let's have a look at this. What's going on? Right, that's still a good bait, so I'm just going to whip that on as a short bait and get it back in. What time is it? 23:36, about an hour before. Oh no, that's coming up close to high. Typical Eric Burns. Yeah, literally I stood up and then bang bang, rods went. Like typically, honestly, you couldn't write it. As soon as I turned around and attempted to wet the lettuce. Right, now I've got to try and sort this one out before this one goes. Well, now the congers are running, usually you need 2 rods going in pretty quick because sometimes they won't run for long. So you've got to just keep fast rebaiting to get the biggest one out that you can. It could be that a load of little ones go through tonight, but it could be that amongst them is a massive one. We need rapid rebaiting to find it. So being tangled like this isn't great. Just can't see anything through the mess. They do. I mean, that's all tangled around there. I mean, how's it even done it? Oh man, cuttlefish just went down my boot. that one's ready for a reload. Cut the cuttle, then scuttle. Cuttle it and then scuttle it. Make sure we whip the bait on really well if the conger's going through. The cuttlefish. Oh, 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 oh! There we go. Oh, that's maybe a little bit better. Not massive. He's good, 5 of those. This is why we don't want the baits tangled. We need 2 rods in at once, really. This isn't ideal now, because with 2 rods in, we've got a better chance of the big one. So the congers are running through in numbers now. There'll be a big one down there, so we need to get this one off if it's little and get the bait back in quick to get the big one. We don't want these little ones, we want the big one. I know it's down there. This ain't the bad one coming up, but it's not the big one. It's not the one we're after. So we'll get him off. See how much he's yammed of that bait. Right, another strap there, guys. He's not massive. £3. Right, let's sort this bait and get it back in quick. We want the big one. It's not ideal having 1 bait in at a time. Well, we haven't even got 2 in at the minute. I haven't finished whipping that on. That'll do to get it away. They'll still hit it. Now we probably won't get time to do the other bait before this one goes. Fish on, let's go, man. Sorry guys, it looks like I'm not bothering about the congers and the fishing at the minute, but we've got to rapid bait to get the big one. So I need to just focus solely on getting the rods in. Forgive me if it looks like I'm ignoring you guys, but we've got to have 2 baits in here constantly, bang, 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 because one of them could produce, you know, that 30, 40 pound fish that we're after. As I say, now the congers are running, they'll run hard and we need to hit them hard to get that one that we want, that new PB, ladies and gentlemen. Well, I say new PB, £25 from the boat is our PB on the channel, the one we've got filmed. I did have a 27 once, but I lost the footage for it. So we got a beat of 25 on the boat and a 21 on the beach. Oh God, they make such a mess of these. We're going to start getting through our cuttle hard here now. Right, that looks good. Right, I've got to try and get this on before that other rod goes again. we'll hear it go. It's chaos now, guys. It's good, but we want the big one. Don't want these straps. We want a big one. A big 20 would be nice. I know it's there. You'll be running through with them. Come on, we're close to having 2 rods in now. Yeah, the tide turns, but it takes the fish a little while to get here, but they have arrived now. But they can switch off as soon as they arrive, because they generally go through in big pack. So it depends how big the pack is as to how long the bite stays with us, because they'll just keep moving that way. Sweet. Beautiful. Oh, and relax. Right, let's just have a quick wipe down because everything's a bit of a mess now. Sweet, ladies and gentlemen. Right, it shouldn't take long for them to go again, depending on how long they're going to run for. Hopefully a good, well, all the time we're here generally would be great, but at least up and over the high. We should get a slack tide here soon, hopefully. A period of slack. Nice to get a bass bite as well. Why is that not going on to there? Oh, let's put it there for a minute. That'll do. Beautiful. Or as we say in the business, absolutely magic. Giving us good bites. The ripping bites, but we don't want those, we want the slow one. Come on. Pack arrived in force and in one. Roughly the same size congers in that one, between sort of 1 and 3 pound. We want the bite where the whole rod is doubling over before it moves, or ideally it doesn't move, the rod bends over and it goes the other way. And we have to drag it in. 3 conger reels and 1 shuttlecock. understanding, ladies and gentlemen. Every now and then I fall apart, right? Every now and then I fall apart, and I need you more tonight, and I need you more than ever, all the time. Hey, yeah, forever we can make it to the end of the night. Love is like you can know your time. No, I need to know living in a fire So we had that mad little run. Will you tell us about? I think I saw a shooting star. Oh, how beautiful! I haven't seen a single one. I'm getting messages from people saying, "Are you seeing the stars? They're mad." But I'm watching a pair of fishing rods. The only shooting stars I want to see are those rod lights. But no, I ain't seen nothing here. Not a single one. Like I said, they're probably behind us because there's nothing moving across this bit of sky in front of me here. Literally zero. Unless they're just tiny little silly ones. Silly ones. But yeah, it would make sense if I turned you around and pointed behind us that you might have seen one. Because they're definitely not in front of us here. Well, I say that, they probably are, we're just not seeing them. I've got quite a lot of glare coming off my trousers. I can't see nothing with these on. All the lights just glaring off them and into my face. I thought it'd be a good idea to buy these luminous trousers. Fish on, fish on. Is he still on? Oh, I don't think he is. I don't think he is. Bruce! How you doing, Bruce? Right, we had a bite. I don't think he's there. Unless he's behaving for a minute. A little bit of weight, could be seaweed. Oh, don't do that. No, he's not on. Yeah, seaweed's dropping off. bring me down, 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 down. Ooh. I'll tell you what's not good for you, but I'll bring me down, 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 down. We're getting loads of bites. Just trying to get this one whipped back on before I get a bite on the other one again. What happened to the girl that you listened now? Oh no. They're going through in packs because both rods go at the same time. But as I say, usually we can get a good pack go through that's got a couple of good ones in. That's what we want, a pack that goes through with 20s in it. So our next exciting bit would be if the tide goes a little bit slow and we can get a light in. As I say, out here I don't think it's going to slow. You can see Will from the ISS. Will, and his razzle dazzle trousers. So to reek that song on you. No, I like it, Bruce. It's a brilliant tune. It's good. Oh, wreck. That's all we do. Good night, all. Oh, Mark Alien head is off. Squiddies. Mark, take it easy, man. You have a great night. We're only catching straps at the minute, but I want to stick it out for as long as I can out here tonight. Like I say, make the most of it. I'm off tomorrow night, so we'll give it a go tonight, see how we do. Where I keep kneeling on this floor, it plays up with the hair follicles in your knees. I don't know if anyone's ever had that. Where you're kneeling on a hard floor and then it plays up with your knees. Good night, Mark. Have a great night. You get that from Parfin every day. They're sawweed buggers. Yeah, it's almighty. Yeah. Yeah. It's almost like it causes an ingrowing hair in your knees. And then you manage to sort one out, and then another one goes. Now I'm struggling to kneel on my right knee. Not because of like it's causing any other issue, it's just really sore on the knee. The skin and the inflamed hair follicle. Love is a burning thing. And it makes fiery ring, bound by wild desires. I fell into a ring of fire. I fell into a burning ring of fire. I went down, 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 but the flames went higher. And it burns, burns, burns. This ring of fire, this ring of fire. Get soft knee pads, it helps our age. Yeah, it's just a nightmare on the boat. I've got this, and this helps. A kneeling pad. But it's just a pain moving it to the front to kneel on it every time I go to get a fish. You see, at 11 o'clock we catch a fish, and then at 11:05 we catch a rice cake, and then at 11:10 we're going to catch another fish. And then at 11:15 we'll probably catch a rice cake. And then we'll have another rice cake, and then we'll catch a fish. Trousers are like burning fire. The ring of fire. They are, I know. Look at them. I thought it'd be great for safety. If anything goes wrong, see, you can do signals with the trousers to let people know that something ain't right. For instance, if I'm injured on my back, all I've got to do is help me, I need assistance. Yeah? And then in a couple more minutes we can do another distress code. Help me, I need assistance. You know what I mean? I need someone to help me out. Yeah? So they act as a beacon if we're in distress. Do you know what I mean? They see the legs swinging around. They know something's not right. They're still YMCA. Yeah, we could probably do that. Hang on. Oh, blimey. Right. A little singing from the YMCA. Hear it for the YMCA. You can give it a try. You can do anything you want. For the YMCA. Everybody for the YMCA. There you go. That appears to work. Oh. I bet that's the... Whoa! God, that nearly went over the edge. Oh, that's... Hang on. Oh, this is a better fish. Oh, where's my headlight gone? Down there, it's falling off my head. Right, hang on, guys. That's a better fish on there. Potentially, he's hooked. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, that's a bit better. I'm not sure how much better. Right, this could be a better fish. Well, it is a better fish. Oh. Right. Not sure He's not really giving everything. It's coming in quite easy, but we've got to be careful. They can be very deceptive, the big ones. I can't tell. I can't tell. I don't think he is massive, but he's not spinning, and that concerns me. The little ones spin, the big ones don't. He's not spinning. No, I don't think it's a big one. He's not doing anything. Could be a bass. Oh, here he comes. Oh, it's a ton of seaweed. Would you believe it? With a little strap conger in the back of it. Outrageous. A ton of seaweed with a little strap conger in the back of it. How frustrating. I thought you was a monster coming in. Right, just behave for a minute. Can't see the hook. There it is. Sorry guys, rig's completely destroyed. Again, straps just smashing us up. Can't see because of all the bait in the way. Can't see where it's tangled. Progress. Looks like we've got a second run of seaweed going through. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, Becky Becks. I bet fish were dancing with him. Leg dancing, bringing in fish. It was working pretty well, wasn't it? Ouch! Oh. Wow! Stuck that straight through my finger. Wow, there's a lot of ink in this one. Save that. Extended ink sacs on it. Right, I'm going to go with a monster bit of cut there. And Bert is there. Worst fishing show dance review. We didn't have time to have a laugh about it 'cause the rods went. It's a shame. I was getting right into that. Ton of seaweed running through here again. And a perchie, and a perchie. 4 congers, 1 cuttlefish. And a perchie, all perchie. Right, I'm going to have to clear that other rod. You can hear the water just ripping through. I'm not sure we're going to get another slack tide out of this one. Spring tides. It's always out here that the water runs like loads. Even on a knee pit can run a fair bit. That's why the harbour's quite good, because you usually get a bit of slack tide. But on this running water here, this is when you get the big fish as well though. The big bass run through on this. I'd like to see one, but it's not looking likely with the congers about at the minute. There is every chance of a bass. There's every chance we could lose a rod off the back as well if we're not careful with that drag set. I need the new rods to turn up because this big reel that I'm using doesn't sit the modern reels in it very well. It doesn't close tight enough on them, and it goes down so far. So when the new rods turn up, we'll fit these. Tons of seaweed going through. It's unbelievable, man. Can't get away from this stuff out here. So much seaweed. It's relentless this year. Since sort of June, July, man, just seaweed constantly. Can't get through it. That one sounds like it's clicking off already. The tide's really ripping through, carrying with it a shit ton of seaweed. It's frustrating because that fish felt quite big. To see a load of seaweed come in with it was devastating. It's like, hang on a minute. That looks like a wheat fish. Yeah, this water's hammering through tons of seaweed. It's horrible, guys. Beybacks are still up. I got the net and everything for that one. Bag a £2 conger with £20 of seaweed attached to it. Opening intro, leg dancing. Oh, I just saw a shooting star as I looked up there. First one. It's quite a good one as well, actually. I wish for a 30-40 pound conger eel tonight. Sandwich droppers, so you're dancing like that. They drop extra suppressants. Well, can you check the wind side? I think you knocked it off. Oh yeah, I did. Yeah, you're right. Thank you. Oh, that's been off of there for ages then, hasn't it? that a bit better. Just want to see further. Yeah. There you go. Look, Nightbot's popped up right on cue there. We did that the other day. I wonder if it's activated by the wind. Thank you, Bruce. Oh yeah. AI knows. How satisfying is this gonna be, guys? I'm gonna twist the disgorger until the plastic breaks off. Are you ready? The build up, the twist. Just keeps twisting. Oh, beautiful. The result, ladies and gentlemen. Damaged the bottle, wasn't expecting that. Well, I've noticed the rods are off a bit to our right. That actually might be where I'm sat on here. Let me sit back down, because that would indicate we're going into a turn, but that can't be the case because that tide's ripping. Surely not. Unless the tide's turning direction. Magic. Absolutely magic. Absolutely magic. One heart, one soul, one prize, one goal, one golden chance. And what should be, it's a kind of magic. One shot of light that shows the way. No mortal man can win this day. The bell that rings inside your mind is challenging the laws of time. They're very good shit. Oh, that was a fish. Oh, here we go. Oh, hang on. Is it going to have a ton of weed on it? Oh, it was a nice slow bite. Nearly pulled the rod in. That feels nice. But so did the last one. Oh. Oh, he's gone. Wow, that was burning my finger. Oh. That was a good fish. Let's see what he's done. Hopefully he ain't bitten us off. Oh, I can't believe it, guys. Couldn't stop it. That was a good fish. I was holding my finger down on the line. It was starting to cause a burn. Oh. Must have just been lippets. He wasn't rolling, he was pulling. Oh. Ah. Right, what's the damage? Bitten off, has it? Oh no, hang on, what's down here? Yeah, gone, bitten off. No? Oh no, it's still there. Oh, he's took all the bait, every bit. Oh, unbelievable. Cheek. That was that massive bit I put on. Took the lot. Wrapped it round the lead. Oh, the cheek. Right, let's get another big bait in. Right, the big ones are coming through now. Let's give them what they want. Oh, that was a beast of a fish. It's not unusual to get a couple go through like that, but you know, we'll have to get very lucky here now to hit another beast like that. I'm putting on a massive bait. That noise, I know, it's beautiful, isn't it? That is the noise that we all love so much. Just not when it went pop off the end. I thought it was seaweed. I saw the rod slowly starting to pull over the back. The perfect type of bite that we wait for, that nice big slow pull. I thought seaweed's got it. Grabbed the rod and it was a fish. Right, this is a big lump of bait going on here. What reels it on? Not the best one ideally. I mean, you'd never think to put a bait on that big. I mean, it's ridiculous. I mean, who puts a bait on that big? I do, ladies and gentlemen. And hopefully you're going to see why in a minute. Unbelievable. That was a proper fish. That was a proper fish. I couldn't stop him. They're the ones you want, where you pull it, it bends the rod, but he goes the other way. That was the one. But now the big ones are running. The tide's perfect. It's pulling really hard. They love this tide at this stage. So let's just check this one, make sure it's clear and the bait's good enough. Clear the seaweed off it. There are tons of seaweed. If that seaweed weren't there, we'd have perfect baits on the ground. Perfectly unseaweeded baits sitting on open ground. But like I say, them big beastie congers, they don't care about the seaweed. They'll smash that bait. They'll just bully their way through it. They're like seaweed. They don't care about that. The problem for the seaweed with us is when we have to keep bringing the bait in and clearing them. If we could just leave it down there, seaweed wouldn't be a problem because the congers ain't bothered about the seaweed. They love it. They love it. man, we lost a big fish then. I couldn't stop him, there was nothing I could do. I mean, the drag was set, but he was pulling so hard, he just, you know, it was nothing to him. He was taking drag, took the whole bait, he probably grabbed it right in the middle, just missed the two hooks and just was taking it bang, bang, bang and just ripped it off. We was unlucky. Clamped his mouth on it and he weren't letting go. We were unlucky there, very unlucky. But it means he might not have been spooked and he could still be in the area. Oh. There's loads of time for it though, it's good, this tide's good while it's ripping like this. And we're in a good spot for it. Could happen again. I mean, it's highly likely it'll happen again. There's as much chance of us getting another bite like that than there is of us not in this location, so it's 50-50. So morale never gets too low on this spot. The only thing is the seaweed, that's all. But the chance of a fish is going to be there every time we've got a bait in the water. When we got two in, perfect. Let's just have a look at the floor space. Okay, we've got everything we need to do it. Floor's clear to get one on. Net's ready. Yeah, when a fish comes off like that, it's always going to happen. We'll never get it in, ever. Even if we thought to ourselves, just let the drag go a little bit and let him run as far as he wants, well, you'll always lose it. Because as soon as he stops dead weight and you've got to pull him forward, the hook will come out. If it's in a position where it's going to come off when he pulls back, then you're going to lose him when he goes to dead weight anyway. And pulling him in against this tide. So we lost him, but there was no chance of landing it. When we set a hook on a fish, he's coming in. Oh, another shooting star there. Yeah, if the hook's not set, he's getting off. If it's lip hooked, he's probably getting off. They're just too big and heavy to pull in against these tides, and you can't fight them, they're just too strong. Not down at this level on a sip. On a boat, you might be able to set the hook in at a better angle up. But we're at a funny angle here to the fish. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. Right, yes, yes. Yes, here we go. Here we go, here we go. Right, I don't know how big it is yet. It was the right sort of bite. Let's not get too excited, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody be cool. That's spinning, so that would indicate it's not that big one. Potentially, oh, I don't know though. Nah, we're making ground on him. We're making ground on him. Is it that big bait though? I need to go careful here then. Is it that big bait in one? But he's coming in too easy. And there was spinning. Oh, he's putting up a bit of fight there. No, it can't be very big. It's not like the one we just lost. Oh, no, he's coming. Not much of a problem with this one at the minute. A little bit of spinning, a little bit of pulling. We need to get him in, get him off, and get that bait back in quick. If it's a smallish fish. Rabbit's not taken over that line yet. Yeah, he's coming in fast and easy. Yeah, there he is. Slightly better than what we've had. Now he's woken up. Yeah, he's off now. Green bugger. Watch out as he yams. I'm gonna have to bring him in. He's yammed all of that bait. So when you can't see two hooks, we might as well net him. Let's get that hook, that lead forward. Don't want to get bitten. Wow, he jammed that entire bait. Unbelievable. How was he yam that entire bait? It's bigger than him. Man, I put that whole bait on and he took it. That was a waste of a bait. Oh dear, hang on. That was a head nod there on that other one. Oh mate, I don't believe it. I hope this one ain't been yammed while I've been sorting that one out. Believe it, we lost the beauty and now all the scraps again. Right, I've got a bit of sorting out to do, guys. They're coming in thick and fast. We've lost the big one though. I'm a bit gutted. As I say, you've got to fight through them little ones to get to the big one, and we did it, but we lost the big one. It's a slim chance of getting another one on, but I really wanted to land that big one. It's frustrating because they're really doing a lot of damage to our gear here. And they're not bass. I want the bass. See, if we'd have had that big conger, we could have took our foot off the gas a bit, you know. Fished maybe one rod for a bit, and now we've got to put up with these little straps again in the hope of another big one. He took that whole bait. Can't believe it. I put a massive bait on. He yammed the whole thing and both hooks. I don't know how we managed that. The conger of that size shouldn't have been able to take that whole bait. That was a lot of bait. Kicking myself for putting all that on because we're going to run out of bait soon. We've got one more couple left here. And the one I caught, we might have to use that. It only worries me because I think to myself, so we don't run out of bait, we put smaller baits on, but you know what's coming if we do that. Come to smaller congers. What I'm going to do is make the baits longer so that hopefully they don't get both hooks. I don't know how we yammed that entire bait. Sickening. Oh, that's gone wrong badly. Oh dear. See, all of this for one conger eel, and we're probably going to hit another 10. At the rate they're coming in at the minute. I'm going to have to do a big clean up on the deck here in a minute, guys. We've got a right mess going on of seaweed and cuttlefish. I've sort of been neglecting it because we've been moving too fast, but really need to do a little bit of a clean up here in a minute. Clean and tidy workspace, as they say. Looking that way, conger are coming in thick and fast, soon be into double figure congers, hopefully. We've lost one, definitely. Oh, double figures. Oh, I thought you meant like 10s and 20s. Yeah, double figures. Yeah, well, that's what I was saying. We'll probably be catching about 10 of them in a minute. 10 more from now on. But the tide's really ripping through. It's good. It's still the best point for the big ones. Well, it has been since the tide turned in this direction. Right, that one's ready to go. Frustrating thing is, by the time I get everything ready and it's time for a clean up, the rod's going again. I'm going to attempt to do a quick clean of the deck here, but probably not going to get far before one of them rods goes, which is good. That's good fishing. It's not slow fishing. Right, we're good. Let's get them scissors out of the way. I can't believe that little conger yammed that entire bait. That's upset me, that has. That bait wasn't for him. That wasn't for him. That was for a 20 plus. And we caught a 20 minus. It was 20 minus 20 pounds. Well, 21 pounds minus 20. Took all our bait like that. Wouldn't have been so bad if you hadn't yammed the whole lot. Is there. You never lose a big conger. It just moved on to the time you do catch it. That's it. You got it. That's it. Yeah, there was no stopping that other one. He was gone. Shame. We've got a little bit of bait left though. An itsy bitsy, weeny weeny, yellow poke, bit of bait. Still lovely out here. That wind has picked up a bit. It was due to pick up a bit over midnight and then drop off. I think it drops. Let's actually have a look at the weather quick. Not going to get any worse. It gets better and better through the night. Yeah, picks up a bit after 1 a.m. p.m. but we're not going to be here for that. Blimey, tonight's nice as well. Westerly though. Oh, there's a nice night there as well. Oh no, it's tricky, man. Yeah, there's no guaranteed nice days to get out. It's going to be tough. Well, it's not going to be tough. We've always got Ports of Harbour. Always got Ports of Harbour, ladies and gentlemen. Just a shame the mackerel aren't here. No chance of the bass now by the look of it. We should have had one by now. just congers, congers, congers everywhere. Tide's still ripping though, so there's a good chance of the big one. Yeah, we got the new carburettor on as well. It sounds sweet. In fact, I'm going to fire it up and have a little listen. The sweet sound of farmhouse. One's not happy. In fact, it's come off. Thus interrupting the sweet sound of farmhouse. I need to choke this one when I start. It sounds like a lot of air. but it runs so sweet when it's running. The sweet sound of the golden fart box, ladies and gentlemen. Fart box never sounded so good. Well, since the last time we took it out. But it's been sort of, something's not been right with the other car. I have to take off the revs and then rev it up again to get it back up into full revs. But this one's running sweet. It goes, oh yeah, this engine sounds sweet. I mean, it never missed a beat when we were running it on the other car, but just something weren't right. So this one, sweet. We had it running today in the bucket and that for a while. Great when you can get it just on that sweet idle. Maybe a block jet, yeah, possibly. Yeah, it was very dull. The engine was sounding dull at times. Sounds like the idle jet on the other car, but yeah, could have been blocks, yeah. Yeah, something wasn't right. I took it off. We fixed up both of them today. So this one and the other one. It's like a Swiss watch, JJ. Did you hear that, Starbucks? Like a Swiss watch. You should be proud of yourself, Starbucks. Beautiful. And out here no one's going to complain about us running our engine in the middle of the night. Cauldron boil and cauldron bubble. When the potion's ready, my bull's in trouble. Great White, you legend. The needle slightly bent or worn. Yes. My neighbour's really good with that sort of stuff. He'll have a look at it and probably fix it up if it ever needs it. He refurbished the one that's on there now. I mean, he's so specific and precise, it's amazing. Like when we put the bolts on the tank today, we got a bolt with nylon washers, and then I had 2 stainless steel washers, and then he goes, yeah, I'll put these nylon washers at the top, because when the aluminium or stainless steel touches the brass and then seawater gets in between it, it'll create an electrical current. And he starts going off on this tangent, and I'm just looking at him staring like, oh, what? But yeah, basically they had to put a nylon washer between all the other washers. But he knows exactly what to do. Great white is there. Big personal meteor shower. Yeah, I've seen 2 of them tonight, Mike. If I was laid out on the grass, I'd probably see hundreds. That'll be another one, possibly. Bosh! We can set the hook, that's just up to the leg, that one. Might come off. Nope, he's on. He's on for the time being, anyway. Feels very small, so don't want to. Oh no. There's conger. I was thinking it might have been a bass for a minute, but then it lunged back. Oh, I can't believe we lost a decent one and now it's all just little ones. It'd be lovely if we just pulled it up and there's a beautiful big bass there. Fighting like the conger. Nope. That's the conger and he jammed both hooks again. I can't believe it. Oh, it's going to make a hell of a mess of the boat. Has he got both? Oh no, he's got one. There's one out. Right. Oh yeah. And that's what happens. We spat it. Oh, we got a good look at that one though. There he is. Let's get him in. So he messed up all the boat for nothing. The cheek. Right, let's clean the deck of all the sliders. Like there's no seaweed now. Very little. Yeah. Oh, it's on there. Great white, lovely to see you joining us here tonight. Where we are pulling them congers in, 7 congers. New spark plug might help. Yeah, funny that, Stephen, because in the description of my video I wrote that I've got spark plugs on order, but yourself and another guy didn't read the description of the video. because you was writing, you need a new spark plug. Yeah, I know, I wrote it in the description of the video. The thing is, we don't need a new spark plug. That spark plug works perfectly. So the only reason that I'm getting a new spark plug is for aesthetics, so it looks perfect and new, because that spark plug in there is perfect and there's nothing wrong with it. A single spark plug for a seagull can run it for its entire life. But yeah, no, there's nothing wrong with the spark plug. I mean, if it's having more trouble starting now than it did yesterday, because we had the other carb on yesterday, which started better, but you know, pulled there was an issue with it somewhere. We've got this new one. I can tell when I pull the line that there's a lot of air getting in, so the pressure, it's running so freely. Yeah, it looks a bit rusty. Yeah, it does, but it's perfectly fine. JF Barge, you legend. So I think to start this one, first of all, potentially, I need to put the choke in. It's got like a choke set in here. So if I was to maybe put that in and then take the choke, you can hear the revs go up when I open the choke. It's just pulling so much air into the fuel mix, which it's not a bad thing. It's just a fully functional carburettor, and that's what that little function is on the side of it. So it creates a pressure build up, boom, and creates the spark. It's just getting used to it running so perfectly with a new carburettor on it. Have you got a spare one? If you read the description of that video, you'll know all about the spark plugs, David. Yeah, I've got one on order. So I wrote it in the description of that video. I've ordered a new spark plug and a new HT cap. Marbury's Coins, you legend. How you doing, JF Bar? Thank you very much indeed. Yeah, like I said, we don't need a new one. It's perfectly working. I want to put a new one in there because everything else looks new apart from the plug. So when I did the video, I knew that people would say, oh, you need a new spark plug. So I made sure I wrote in the description, and we're getting a new spark plug, because I could just see it coming. I've been doing this too long. And if it ain't quite right, someone's going to pick you up on it. And I knew the spark plug would be that thing. So I wrote it in the description of the video. On order. Brand new spark plug and HD lead. Well, the cap for it. And then below that I wrote what else I'd like to do to it. But yeah, it's on order, so once that's here it'll look alright. But no one's ever going to see it, that's the thing. The only reason people saw the spark plug is because I filmed it, but it's behind the engine, so no one's ever going to see it. I could literally say, oh yeah, and I should have just said, yeah, I brought a new spark plug today, it's in there. Do you know what I mean? It's in there, it's in there. No one's ever going to see it again until I do a close-up video of the back of the engine. That's why we've run that every single day without the spark plug being an issue, because no one's seen it. But once someone witnesses it, that's it. You've got to change it. It's good. Sorry. No need to apologise. But whenever I put a video up, watch the video and read the description. It's really good, because you're missing out on half of the information. And I don't want people to miss out on half the information, because a good video that people watch and say, oh, that was a good video, could be a brilliant video if they watch the description, because I generally put extra information in there to help people out. You're only getting half of the information by just watching the video. Yeah, don't be sorry to me. You're shortchanging yourself. Be sorry to yourself. Time is it? 1:16. Still loads of time, ladies and gentlemen. Is that an accurate time for how long we've been here? Let's just have a look down here. No, it's not. We've been here 4 hours. Right, okay. Is that running? Yeah. So where would 6 hours take us to? Nearly 3 o'clock. It might have dropped off now. The tide could be starting to slow potentially. Still running quite hard. Still a chance. There we go. A little knock just then. Just reel down on it, I don't want them to yam it. Fish just looked at that left hand bait. Come on. Next bite be the big one. Not another little one. Yeah, we're not live tomorrow, guys. As I say, I've got a few bits I need to sort out. So we're gonna make the most of it tonight. So it might be a frustrating night on the congers straps, but I'll try and stick out as long as I can. As I say, we don't generally want to run the batteries beyond 6 hours. That would take us up to about 3:30. But then I'd have to probably end the live at the slipway, so we don't take them too far over 6 hours. Motor in and then sort of say goodnight and then pack everything up. I want to guess as much time on the water as I can. Because time on the water is time we could get a big one. Time on the water and fire in his eyes. Time on the water and fire in his eyes. I do the time on the water. Yeah, fire in his eyes. And there must be this love. There's a sort of flash for you. Well, just seen on the news that the New Forest fire continues. Really? Oh. Yeah. Can't see anything, obviously, 'cause it's a little bit dark, but yeah, mad. That wasn't news, that was continues. I mean, I know there's been another like heath fire. But yeah, that's bad. Sorry, I couldn't help myself. We bring you tonight breaking news of a continuing issue. It continues at LNF. A little bit quiet on the baits at the minute. It's a little bit quiet, the feeling inside your head. I hope you don't mind, I hope you don't mind that I heard the word. If I was a shelter, if anything now, I just as the bite's gone a little bit quieter, I'm going to put a slightly bigger bait on. I just didn't want to run out of bait by yamming on massive bits of bait only for a tiny conger to yam the lot until it's over. I just want to listen to Fart Box again just for a minute because I love the sound bit. Just that boom 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 boom. Oh, hang on, I've turned everything off there. I'll tell you what I think it is. Where I think that I need to adjust the idle level. Because I used to start the other engine with it right off. But this one I've realised it won't start at that level. So there's a little bit of tension being taken up on the cable. Oh, I left the filler cap shut. Didn't open the filler cap, so the fuel's pressure's run out basically. The float bowl will have run out. Just shows how effective that new float bowl is, the new filler cap. If we broke the other one, it threaded. The fishing any better? Owen, we've had 7 conger eels. Oh, and 1 cuttlefish. I missed a monster conger eel, I couldn't stop it. But yeah, we've had 7 strap congers. Now I lost the best one. All the rest have been below £3. I'd say they've all been around £3. And then I lost a really good one. I couldn't stop it. I had my finger on the line. It was burning my finger. It was just tearing off. And I couldn't stop it. We were doomed. If I'd have tightened the ratchet, he would have come off. Letting him run, he just shook the bait. Took the bait, shook the hook. I love that new fuel tap design. We've eliminated the cork, so there's no need for a cork anymore. It's beautiful. No leaks through the cork or anything like that. Unfortunate, yeah. Hopefully it'll pick up soon, yeah. It's because there's no mackerel around, we haven't been able to get into the bass. By catching our fresh mackerel and chucking them out. But the tide's been ripping too hard to catch any scad or anything in the light. When it slowed earlier, we had a cuttlefish, but that was it. It's been absolutely ripping out since. It's probably not going to slow either. It's going to be ripping out until we're done. Frustratingly. Very frustrating. That's it. The mackerel will bring in the big bass in numbers. Still got September for them to show, hopefully. Yes. Yeah, we had a good month a couple of years ago in September. Yeah, I had my last ever mackerel in November. That's the latest I've had them. I remember on the 5th of November, the Millennium Pier in Gospel, I caught 2 mackerel. It's funny, I took them home, I ate one of them and it was vile. It was horrible. Because I did wonder what they were feeding on, because all the white bait had gone. But I caught this mackerel, oh, it was so bland and nasty. You know, usually mackerel's beautiful and rich flavour and, you know, it's mackerel. But this one was nasty. So if you catch them out of season, they're not very nice. But yeah, mackerel, November's a rare one. I remember it was September because it was getting dark around 7:30, yeah, that's it. Last year you had loads at Stokes Bay in September, yeah, brilliant. Yeah, hopefully they'll come in late if the tide, you know, cools down, but we've still got all this really hot sun around. It's getting the calm weather as well to get out and try for them. I mean, they might be here, but we can't get a day where we can get on them because of all the wind. It's the weather, you're sick of it. Yes, that's exactly what I was just saying there. Yeah, I totally understand. It's really frustrating. Really, it's ruined the fishing. Oh, the last 3 years we struggled. I remember 2 years back we had a good mackerel run, but then since then, so 3 years back to now actually, so it would have been 3 years, 4 years, probably longer than I can imagine, longer than I can think. It seems like about 3 years we've been hardly able to get out onto the Solent in the summer. There's better weather in the winter for it. Well, there's a local fella here. He decided to go live last night late. They went in boat 1 mile off Popular Beach and caught some squid. Nice ones too, 14 inches or more. Yeah, wicked. Yeah, beautiful. We've been out in the sun a lot recently and barely any birds. Yeah, and when there are birds, they're on scad and bass. Then they picked up and went searching for striped bass. Oh right, over in the States. They picked up a lot, 40+ inch fish, yeah. Heard a lot around Gilkicker and the forts. Okay. Yeah, as I say, they're probably there, but can we get out on them? Is the weather right? Absolutely not. Like I say, they could be everywhere, we're just not getting into them. If they come into Portsmouth Harbour, I'll have them. We'll be all over that. The Gilkicker and the forts are way too far for us, yeah. And it's choppy deep water around there. Yeah, I mean you would expect them to be at the forts. That's where a lot of the charter boats go and stop off before they then venture on to do their trips. Stop at the forts to grab your mackie. Bass have been making huge school sales, thousands, because great white sharks have been in, and other sharks as well. Wow. Wow. You would like to launch at Stokes Bay one day? You well. Oh yeah, at Stokes Bay? Yeah, I'm not sure you can. With a proper boat. There's a little slip there, but I think they've closed it off. It was all closed off last couple of times I've been through. You can launch a gill kicker at the Gaffers cross-water lifeboat. You've got to stay on the left-hand side of the slipway. There's a public slip at lifeboat. Yeah, Gaffers. A year ago. Yeah, that's the Gaffers one. Yeah, you got to stay on the left-hand side of it. Yeah, that's a good slip there. That's where I first ever launched when I was out on kayaks years ago. I think it's a public slip. Yeah, but you've got to stay on the left-hand side because if there's an emergency for the lifeboat, they go out on the right-hand side. So that it's actually painted down the middle when it says public left, lifeboat on the right, because it's in frequent use, especially in the summer by the lifeboat. So yeah, you've got to read the markings on the floor when you launch there, because you'll be in a world of trouble if they have to do an emergency call and you've got a boat half in and half out on the wrong side. They won't be happy. We do frequent exercises and that. There's an old broken pier. That's it. Yeah, that goes out there. Yeah, that's it. I think to the right of the slipway. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, it's very nasty fishing from the ground. We had to use the left side, pretty wide slipway. Yeah, we did a beach session at that spot and I lost a good fish off the beach. We were live. I was gutted, man. I caught a beautiful conger. Within a second it was straight in a snag. Yeah, it was sickening. I remember because I fished it because some bloke had left that spot and I said to him, any snags? He went, no snags. How long have you been here? Oh, we've been here all day, no snags. And then I get into a massive conger and bosh, straight in a snag. I was fuming because I only fished it because the fella had said, no snags here. So, oh, God. You remember that one, Will? JJ, yeah, it was frustrating. Very frustrating. I was fishing with someone, I can't remember who it was. I think I was in it on a Teams. I remember someone being there with me when it happened. They might have just been dropping something off. I think. I just can't remember. I've had a couple of nice sessions and lost some nice mystery fish there a few times. Me and Chris heading there for a beach session next week. Ah, there you go. I've had some nice bass there, really close. Yeah, on frozen mackerel and live. Oh yeah, live pout. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I have them on the whiting. When the whiting turn up, the bass gorge on the whiting, and we've had some belters. I mean, I don't think this year's going to be the same. Something's different this year. I don't know, we'll have to see. Usually we'd be hammering loads of bass around October, November time. I don't think it's going to happen this year. I could be wrong, but we'll see. Water still ripping through. You caught the smallest pout one session in the winter. made up a little running leisure with a single circle hook, put it in the back and literally put it 15 yards out. Oh yeah, and I bet it ripped out of there. Did Thursday enjoy his sib session the other night? I'm sure he learned loads from you. Yeah, he had fun. Yeah, I shared it on the Teams channel. Yeah, it was great. He would have learned an awful lot. His sib is identical to mine. Well, not identical, it's smaller, but the whole setup is the same. The same wheels, the same valves, the same colour, the same rope setup. It's just the same sib, just smaller. Even the bag he puts it in is the same. Well, he doesn't use the bag. But I said to him, it's going to be a nightmare for you to do that on your own. He really, really struggled hard putting it away. I had to help him in the end. Well, I basically put it away for him, but I don't think he'll ever be able to do it on his own. I don't quite think he was expecting it to be so difficult, because I make it look easy. When people see me go out on the sib, a lot of people think, oh, I'm going to get a sib. But it's probably, I'll be honest, it's probably one of the worst decisions you could ever make when you realise how difficult it is. And I think that hit Bursey like a brick the other night. But we'll see how it goes. He'll probably come out again. What HP is the Mercury? It's a 5 HP. I has a bait runner bill and it absolutely screamed off. Oh, beautiful. Beautiful, Owen. You had. I'm glad you corrected that. I said, I has a bait runner bill, I has. I has it, it's really good, it is. No. Yeah, he enjoyed it. He really enjoyed it. But I said to him, get rid of the bag and get yourself a ratchet strap or something, because there's a very specific way you've got to put these down to get them in a bag, and he's not going to be able to do it. He couldn't do it on that night, and he won't be able to do it. He'll never be able to get it in the bag, so the bag's useless. So you can just wrap it all straight up and put a ratchet around it without, because on these you've got to push these sides in all the way up. It's got to be level with the transom, or inside the width of the transom before you roll it up, or you can't get it in a bag. And when Verse was trying to wrap it up, he was pushing the boat around because it's very small. With this big boat, its weight holds it to the ground, gravity. But with his little one, when you try and put the sides in, it just pushes the boat round. So he's never going to be able to wrap it up. Sorry for all the messages, mate, that's alright. I love fishing too much. Itching for it to pick up. Want to get back into good fish. I'm off, mate. That's alright, Owen. Have a good night, man. Thank you. No, you're welcome. I hope it flattens off so you can get out more as well. Things are calm in here now. They're settling. I can feel it. I think the water it's still going quite quick, but it feels like it wants to try and settle here. I think we might make another turn here shortly. If it goes over slack, we'll get the light on. Or if it appears slow, let's have a look. Oh, it's still quite quick. Let me just check this left-hand rod. That's the one I haven't checked for a while. I just want to make sure it's clear of seaweed. I know the bait will be good, but it's seaweed. Yeah, it's not as bad as it was earlier. Nowhere near it. Right, so slowing down a bit with where the bass would sometimes arrive on this sort of little bit of flow. I think it is starting to slow a bit. Still going a fair bit, but it's going to slow. That'd be great if that slows down. We can get a bit of time with the light in later. I'm going to have to just spin you around a minute. Or just, oh, hang on, mute you at least. That wind's dropping a little bit. I have to remember to try and put that console. Thank you for all the likes, guys. 242 likes is pretty amazing. Really appreciate it. Even though I've been a bit miserable because of the seaweed and losing that big one. But I guess at least it shows people what to expect if you come out and fish it. The weed's bad. It's dropping during the run of the tide, it's really bad. And of course over spring tides you've got more running tide than not. So you more often than not you're going to have seaweed going through on your line. So yeah, it's weedy now. The bite has dropped off, so the congers have run through. They will come back en masse when the tide turns and the boat's pointing the other way. They'll all come out again back this way. We could still put one up here, but like I said, it's getting a bit more to the sort of bassy time now. Oh, hang on, that looked like a little knock there. I I say bassy, it could be breamy as well if the water slows enough for bream to get to the bait. It could be everythingy. It's going to be everythingy shortly, including squid and that. Just want to use the jig. That's all I want to do. All I want to do is jig it. Jig it with it, jig it with it, jig it with it. Oh, let's get down to business. We're gonna turn up the well. This come on and fishy in town, fishy out in town, fishy. Always knocking it every now and then. There is something thinking about taking this rod closest to the fish tank, closest to the petrol tank, to fart box. Just wind down to the tight line. That ratchet's beautiful. I just want to hear it scream off. Come on, the fish. We know you're out there. Come on, have a snack. Oh yeah. Well, everything seems to be settling a bit. I want to get the light in, but it's just still a bit too fast. I think the wind's dropping off, so it feels settled, but the tide's still pulling. Still pulling very, very hard through there. Wind from the east. Time to catch a beast. Couple of tiny little timmy tappies we had on the rod closest to the tank, but it's not gone. Standing in the dark. Hopefully, something will bite soon. I'm going to check the right hand rod again just to be sure, because we've had a couple of knots. Just want to make sure it's not spun up. is it? 1:56. Time's going so quick, man. It's going so quick, and we've not had a big fish. Seaweed's dropped right off by the feel of it. A little bit there. Bait's still good. Yeah, two good baits in, and the water's, well, the weed's dropped off a bit. Well, actually, quite a lot. We certainly aren't pulling in as much as we were when we got here. Let's get the light down so we can watch the water slow up, and then hope to bag something. I mean, that is slowing now, so we're good. Right, we're coming on to a slow point of the tide, very, very slowly slowing up, and the water's dirty where it's been ripping through. Hopefully if we get that light on early, by the time it's gone to slack, some cephalopods will have found the light. Some cephalopodic cephalopy. Oh yeah, we had that bass in the light earlier. Mooching about, he was. Mooching about. Oochie coochie moochie. Oh, Christ. Why? Why me? I could just be walking down the street and all of a sudden that happens. I don't know what it is, but it's well up there. It's like a full body convulsion, but mostly from like the nose and the mouth. It's like a cruel curse. I was going to go to the doctors about it. Doctor, I was walking along and something tickles my nose and I have a full body convulsion. Yes, that's a sneeze. Yeah, tide's still pulling a little bit too strong down there. We'll leave the jig just under the surface and see if anything comes up to check it out. Yeah, squiddy, squiddy. Yeah, I think there's a lot of them about, but they're in the harbours. That's where all the bait fish are at the minute. So I'm not sure we're going to see any out here, but it'd be nice. I mean, on this ripping through springtide, it's going to be harder to see them because we're not going to get a lot of time with the light down and the water slow enough for them to catch up or to gather. But there's a chance. There's a good chance. We're in the right place. We're over the sea and we know there's squid about. So we know there's a chance it could happen. It's a little bit funny, and the feeling is here. Come on, squiddly diddly. Come on, come on, come on. I mean, those rods are sitting there poised for the bite now. Not much seaweed, they've both got a good bait on. As we know, when the congers run, they'll hammer them. So if one goes through here again, we've got a very good chance of getting it. It's decent. And we were over the best of the point for the congers. Now we need the tide to turn the other way, and then they'll come back through eventually. You true. My main source of entertainment. Especially during the work week, I get home and just chill, watch you and your magic. Thank you, sir. You're welcome. It's a kind of magic. There's a terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends scream, help me out tomorrow. Oh no, that's a different song, isn't it? That's Under Pressure. It's a kind of magic. Thank you very much. I get the earbuds in and do my chores and such. Always listening in. Oh, no, I really appreciate that, man. That's amazing. Thank you. That's what I'm here for, man. Great tune, Gav. Oh, it is. There's a terror of knowing what this world is about. Watching some good friends scream, help me out. But tomorrow we'll fly. Beep, beep, up, deep along the streets. Get away from it all like a blind man. Stand on the street, it don't work. Scooby Dooby Doo, he has been flashed and burned. Why? Why? It's Saturday nights and together with love, can we give ourselves one more chance? That's a banging tune. Why can't we give love one more chance? Why can't we give love, give love, give love, give love? 'Cause love's such an old-fashioned word, and love is you caring about ourselves. This is our last chance. This is our chance. Under pressure. Diddly-doo, under pressure. Absolutely banging. Thinking about ourselves. This is our last chance. This is our chance. Under pressure. Under pressure. Oh, they were amazing. They were amazing, Queen. I mean, they still toured, didn't they, with that other guy? But there was another frontman that looked like Freddie, sounded like Freddie, and everything when they done the auditions. But they gave it to some other dude who can sing, and don't look nothing like Freddie. I guess they thought they'd be replacing Freddie by getting someone who looked like him and sounded like him. Blue Moon, how are you? Lovely to see you there. Yeah, they probably didn't want to look like they were trying to replace him with someone else. But you know, the people want a Freddie, and they want someone who looks like Freddie so they can remember Freddie. Or was that a little tiny nudge on that furthest rod away there? I thought I saw something sniff at that then. Maybe, maybe not. Everything's calming down a bit. These are the days of our lives. These days are all gone now, but this much is true. When I look and I see, I still love you. I was watching that yesterday. Yeah, because he was really sick when they done that. And then right at the end he goes, I love you. I'm choking up, really. But yeah, it was amazing how he did that song. These are the days of our lives. These days are all gone now, but this much is true. When I look and I see, I still love you. Blue Moon, it's been a not a bad night. If congers are your thing, they are my thing, but not the size that we've had here tonight. I lost the big one. The one we came for, I lost it during the run of the congers. That's why I was saying earlier, you've got to keep getting them in there, and then bang, you'll probably find one. We did, but I lost it. Unlucky, but we have our good nights. It was his last goodbye, yes. Yeah. Oh, Stephen, you've got it on a cassette. Wow. I gave a pair of cassettes away the other day. A double of War of the Worlds to my neighbour because he loves it. Every time I go out there, he's blasting War of the Worlds. And I was like, I've got a pair of tapes. Do you want them? And he was ever so grateful. So I was like, yeah, man. Awesome. Because I ain't got a cassette player and I wouldn't dare try and play them anyway. because we've all stuck pencils in a cassette player, haven't we? Well, I say that. Half the people watching probably never even heard of one, you know what I mean? But, you know, when you pull them out the cassette and they're all stuck in there, you've got to put a pencil or a knife in there and twist it all back up, and then you learn how to splice. And you used to get the tiniest little bit of sellotape, and try and put it all back together. But it was too bad, like when it went round the tape, it had caused this like bump in the blooming reel and that, and then you try and splice it together some way. Oh, just horrendous. Yeah. Same with a VHF. Hang on, was it VHF? Then a VCR? I can't remember. A VHF and the VCR from HMV. I don't know. Making mixtapes on a Sunday. The top 40, that's it. Waiting for them to stop talking before you hit it. Oh yeah, and then when you learn, oh God, when you learn, you could just chew a bit of like paper or something and stick it in the record bit, and then you could record over it. Or you could put a bit of sellotape over like the holes and that, and then you found out like you can make recordings and that, and it was like, wow, this is awesome. I could do my own stuff. You start recording your voice and that, you start realising what you sound like and stuff. It's like amazing. Yeah. And then your mate would come round with his mobile phone in his rucksack and be like, all right. It's like a landline in a rucksack. You know, the posh dude who had all the money and everything, and his backpack mobile phone. Everyone knew him. He was a bloke who could get stuff for you. Anything you wanted, technical, you could get it. Call his mates up on his mobile phone, wouldn't he? Simple life, that's it, yeah. Yeah. Oh, the good life. Yeah, over the days. Those were the days of our life. Those days are all gone now, but this much is true. And I look and I see I still love you. Oh, there's a big moth trying to come to our light. Don't do it, you'll drown. It's not the sun and it's not a street light. You have 3 cassette players. Oh wow, only thing I know about cassette players was run it back and forth a few times. All good fun. Oh okay, yeah, awesome. Yeah. Simple technology for the digital era. Right, everything's slowing right up here, so we might get a bit of time on the light here, see if anything turns up. It's not looking too bad down there now. As it goes to slack tide and we start to drift, we'll get a bite. Usually when we start pulling round, we'll get a bite. It depends if we're going to go round anti-clockwise or just go straight back over the line. Because so we'll have to lift the rods if that happens. I still love you. Not seeing any squid follow it up though. We was well lucky to get that cuttlefish earlier. That was a crazy lucky catch. Usually get them in the harbour. I'm gonna risk it for a biscuit, you know. I'll tell you what, I'm gonna open my other sandwich. I think that could do it, you know. Let's have a look. I've got a baguette. A baguette. Got a baguette. Baguette. Oh. Wow, I've dropped a bit of lettuce there. Did that go down my boot as well? No. Oh, there we go. I'll tell you what we ain't seen out here, garfish. Well, I say we ain't seen them. I heard splashes earlier, but we never clocked one. With the garfish, you'll hear them before you see them. It's almost like they jump over the circumference of the light to get into it, like they don't understand what it is. So you'll hear them splash as they land, and then they generally come over. But yeah, we had no bait fish on the last slack bit of the tide. Still a little bit quick, the water. Chicken mayo, lettuce baguette. That sounded remarkably familiar. It was almost like lest we forget. Lettuce baguette. Come on, fish. Do it. The colour of the water's clearing a bit, but it's slowing down. Oh, I'll tell you what, we're going to be very close to low tide. Oh man, low spring tide as well. Oh, we're going to be dragging this over loads of mud. Oh well. Got to make the most of it today. Drop that jig down a bit. The water's quite clear. Oh, got through the whole thing without a bite. Something definitely not right. Oh, excuse me. Oh. That was lovely. A lovely jubbly. Oh, excuse me. Oh. Had no squid following the jig. Now that wind's dropped off, it feels like the heat's gone up a bit. It's lovely, lovely out there. Excuse me. Nothing following the jig. Going to say goodnight, Will. It's my battery is not charging at 3%. Oh, all right, Stephen. Thank you. I'm not out tonight, so we'll be out again tomorrow. Got a few bits to do tonight. But I'll see you when we're back on, and we will be back on. Wow, that water's flattened right off. I mean, it's not going to stay like that. It's funny because the wind is sort of, if you looked at it on a graph, it'd look like a heartbeat. Up and down and up and down and up and down. Ironically, it would look like a wave graph. Cool. Oh, there it goes again. God, I must see the doctor. Oh. There's full body convulsions. Random, you see. Ooh. Makes your nose run. It's almost like hay fever out here. Oh, this heat and that. Beautiful. Oh, did something come up around the back there? I'm not sure. I thought I saw something turn away then. Maybe not though. I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised though. We should be seeing squid. Lovely white jig. Should definitely attract them. Everything's slowing down now, calming down. The wind's dropped right off. The water's slowing. That tippy tappy on the front of the Sib will stop shortly. This will go over slack tide and just settle right into the water. Slack tide is coming. And I'd like to at least even see a squid while we're here, so we know they're out here. Just keep jigging. Stunning. Beautiful. Well, there's no life in the light. It's like the water's barren. That one cuttlefish made a show earlier on, like a defiant sign of life. Absolutely beautiful. What's really nice when it gets to this stage where there's no wind and that, my favourite bit of it is the reflection of the light from the street lights. It just looks wicked. They're reflected on the water all the way up to the boat. Unbroken water all around. It's just beautiful. That red light in the background, it's good to know the placement of that and to understand what it is. It's a navigation light at Solent Airport. So if you ever get lost, it's a good little thing to look for, the light, if you're just having a scan around thinking, where am I? Disorientated or anything, that light is on the airport. So that can give you your basic cues as well as all the street lights. These days are all gone now. This much is true. When I look, I see nothing of you. Where's the bait fish? What's going on? We can get a bait fish here, we can get the squid because they'll follow the bait fish. I mean, we've still got a bit of time before it gets light, so if that water would slow down quickly, please. start drifting round soon though. The next turn of the tide will see us good until, well, it would till high tide if we were here that long. Yeah, it's going to turn and then run all the way back in up to high. Well, till about maybe hour and a half prior. I say no life, I mean what looks like sand and dirt in the water is probably tiny plankton. Oh, there's a big jelly there. Oh wow, that's the biggest one of them ones I've ever seen. Oh, where's he gone? Wow, oh, dropped him. Look at that. Wow, what a time to look over the edge. A massive cone jellyfish. Well, I'd never seen one that big till then. Oh, it's a slimy thing. I didn't think they got that big. Only ever see tiny ones. As soon as I look over the edge, there's a huge cone jelly. I mean, I say huge, for a cone jelly, that was big. Yeah, it's all micro life. It's not sand. Oh, what was that? There was something down there then. That looked like a maddie. Can't see any more big cone jellies though. I bet that's the only one I'll ever see of that size. That was pure fluke. You'll notice you can't hear the waves under the front of the boat now. Oh, what's that? Oh, bait balls just turned up. Oh, a big one. Oh, sweet. About 1,000 fish just turned up below us. Are they still there? They are. Yeah, they're going to stick around. Oh, this is good. Sweet. So we didn't get them on the top turn, but we're going to get them on the bottom one. Now, this is interesting, ladies and gentlemen. That will bring squid. Well, it'll bring everything. It'll bring mackerel if they're about. Makes you wonder how they see each other in the dark and that. How they all stick together and stuff. Right, we'll see what that brings, because that could be a scad and mackerel fest here shortly, and bass. Anything and everything with a bait all around. Oh, there was a nod on that left hand rod there. Of course there was. We're going to start dragging round in a minute, and that usually brings on the bite. It hasn't gone, but something had a little think about it. I mean, it's not low tide, but the water slows up, you know, a couple of hours before usually, prior. Slows about 2 hours before, then it turns about an hour before, and then you get low tide. Same with high tide. See if that bait ball's still there. Yeah, it is. Yes. Sweet. I mean, usually that would be a very good reason to get really excited. You look over the edge, there's a bait ball there. It's like, yes, here we go. Won't be long till the fish turn up. The mackerel will be all over it. But this year, great, we've got a bait ball. Is anything going to happen? It's highly unlikely, but it's not impossible. But that would usually indicate that imminent, very good fishing with jigs, feathers, rigs is here. This is when you'd usually expect a garfish to come through as well. See if any of that happens. It probably will now. We've been here close to 6 hours. It'll be typical. It'll all start kicking off now. Yeah, we've been here nearly 6 hours. How frustrating that is. Got to watch the batteries. It's all going to go off now. You watch. Squid everywhere. And our batteries will die. Checking if that's the rattler I've got on there. It is. That is a lovely bait ball. Looks like sand eels. Massive bait ball. There's nothing attacking them. That is a huge bait ball. It's sprats. They're sprats. They're not sand eels. So it's the right type of bait we want. I find when it's smelt, the bite can be a bit slow. Smelt are a bit bigger and a bit smarter. But the sprats, small, stupid, all swim in the same direction. They don't seem to be very aware. Prime bait. Well, they're bait. I guess that's why they call them bait fish. They're just bait. But yeah, there's plenty of them here. But there's nothing attacking them, as I say. They're all happy, chilling. Just a big old bait ball doing a bait ball thing. Nothing down there at the minute. They're all quite comfortable swimming around there. We need to see them panicking. That's what we need. There's a lot of bait there. That's a massive bait ball. Perfect. But we were out here on well, the last time we came out on the Sib, we saw a bait ball. Well, we saw a million bait fish on the surface and nothing, well, only the seagulls were eating them. There was nothing underneath them. They was all swimming on the top quite happily, not panicking. Not the least bit bothered by the seagulls. Although they were all seagull food. But yeah, as I say, in years gone by, a bait ball like that would definitely attract the fish. Oh, was that a knock there? It was. Is it going to go? It is. Oh. Something on this for now. Speeds up on a spider in my shoe, humming the Pink Panther tune. Done well, Bex. There was something spinning on there for a minute. It's gone, I think. Unless it's just a little one. Oh no, he's still there. So this is definitely coming in. He's spinning really bad. Tiny little strap again. We're going to get another one. What is it, number 8? This one, I think. It's going to freak the bait ball out. That comfortable bait ball. Going to panic now. Always happens as we go over slack tide and start dragging, we get the bite. Oh, blimey, ain't bad for a strap. There's the second hook. Above his mouth, or in it? No, he's spinning. Man, they're yamming the baits today. It's going to cost me a fortune in hooks. Oh, don't go round the jig. Right, you need to spit that bait out, my friend. Come on, open up. No, it's another one that yammed it right down. We've lost another rig. Can't believe it. Or we're about to. Yam that. swim forward now, mate. He hasn't realised. There he goes. There he goes. Away he goes. Beautiful. We're back. Okay, guys, I did a restart. Thank you, Bex. I did a restart. We are back. Welcome back. Yeah, it was. I looked round, it was buffering after I put the conger back in. Millions of bait fish. The water's not very clear though. It's going to be hard for anything to see them. But there are millions of them. That's good to see. They're everywhere. Absolutely everywhere, but there's nothing attacking them. There's bait fish everywhere. You probably can't see them, but they're all quite relaxed. There's no pulsing in there. They're all naturally moving about, just doing their thing. Oh, something happened there. Is that just fluke? No, they're all quite calm. Nothing hunting them. You've got a 5-hour, really? 5-hour drama rehearsal? What? 5 hours, Bex? Oh my God. 5 hours? Ah, dear God, no! How are you going to do 5 hours, Bex? 5 hours of drama. Oh my God. What? I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. What's wrong with them doing that to you? 5 hours. It's 3 AM. 3 o'clock in the morning. Is it about 3 AM, is it? It is. Fish everywhere, but no squid. They must all be in the harbours. No squid, no mackerel, nothing on them. Morning, Martin. Yeah, summertime. Oh, weather's fine. You can reach right up and touch the sky. When the weather's it's fine. You go fishing in the sea. When the sun comes out, you know that's my philosophy. If only that water was just a little bit clearer. Wow, what is going on with the fish in this year? It's not right. They should be getting pursued immediately by fish. Where's the garfish here tonight? One little single squid will turn up and have a field day here. An absolute field day. Gorging to himself on this lush bait ball we got here. Oh, blimey, my legs. I just stood up. I forgot I had legs. Christ. Christ. Right, we're starting to turn. We're turning. Yeah, we are. We're turning now. Oh, there's a Maddie turned up there, flittering about. No, the bait ball is developing slightly. Another species turning up there with a Maddie arriving. Yeah, we're drifting round now. enormous ball of bait below us. Happiness rules my world. How could you bring on to me? I mean, that's good. That's like the bait balls we used to see back in the day. That's a proper bait ball, that is. That is a proper bait ball. We used to put the GoPro in and film them in their billions. The water's just a bit murky, that's all it is. So anything swimming by is going to have to be quite close and have a keen eye to spot them in there. Yeah, that's a lot of bait fish. How could you be when you only think of yourself? Oh, that's not the bottom then. Thought we was in proper shallow then, but we're not. Felt like that lead was hitting the floor. The water's clearing a bit there. It's almost like there's it's like an algae bloom again. Every now and then the water's just thick and you can't see through it, and then it sort of thins out. I'm gonna have to just hit the mute a minute again, guys. Just bear with us a sec. I didn't wet the lettuce, I just screamed my head off really loud for 20 minutes. Because there's no fish. Well, I mean, we've had quite a few congers, but nothing in the bait pool at the minute. In fact, where is the bait ball now? Oh, there it is. There it is. We're going to have to call it a night soon. It's not happening. That bait ball should be well under attack here. Nothing following the jig. Absolutely zero happening down there. Right, the jig's gonna, sib's gonna spin round now. Doesn't look like we're gonna get much time over slack anyways. Gonna have to bring that other rod in. Very frustrating, ladies and gentlemen. Bait fish as far as I can see. Wormsy's there, how you doing? Just woke up and here you are and the guys. Hey! We're not going to be here for long though, Wormsy. We're going to shoot off in well soon. We've got the bait ball, but there's nothing in it. And it's just sort of a bit dead, apart from congers. We've done alright, we've had eight strap conger eels and 1 cuttlefish. Eight strap congers and 1 cuttle. It's been a tricky one. How could you think the only thing I know? When you're only thinking of yourself, how you look at other girls. Loneliness was my world. How could you be only thinking of yourself? His lucky day. If we'd have had a couple, I'd have kept him. He can go about his business. I've got a freezer full of cuttlefish. Oh, is JJ off to bed? Who's off to bed? Oh, JJ's off to bed, or is it Becky Beck's off to bed? Good night, whoever's off to bed. Oh, well, Becky Beck's is off to bed. Take it easy, Becky Beck's. Have a good night. Thank you for joining. We'll see you on the next one, Bex. We're off tonight. We'll be back tomorrow. We are in the UK, Wilmsey. Yeah, Local Marks Fishing is in the UK. Oh, JJ's in the States, sorry. Okie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. Okie dokie dokie. I'm essentially is a bit rah rah rah. You put your left rod in, your left rod out. In, out, congers all about. Yeah, there ain't nothing down there. Nothing. Nothing. F-I-N-K. Now we're going to have to get out of here. 8 congers it is, ladies and gentlemen. 8 congers it is. I want to be packed up by daylight at least. Go and grab a coffee. Well, we've put in a fair bit of time, guys, and unfortunately fish don't want to play. Well, the congers played, but I was hoping for bass. I'm going to start getting everything prepped to get us in. As I say, I've got a funny feeling I'm not going to make it to a slipway unless we head in pretty quick. Loneliness grows nowhere. How could you be? You're only thinking of us. I think low tide's around 5 o'clock. Actually, it'll be around 6, wouldn't it, if it was half midnight? Yeah, so we've got time to get in, which is good. And we're going in with the tide now. The tide's turned. Nice long session for sure. Oh yeah, it was good. Yeah, that's a great session. I'll probably leave it up for a couple of days and then take it down, because people will be tired of seeing all these strap conger reels. We want the decent ones. We had one shot at a big one and he came off. He wasn't properly hooked, else we would have landed it. But if they're properly hooked, we're getting them in. They're coming in. But that one, he wasn't hooked. So he came off. I would say lucky conger, but no harm would have come to him, so it was unlucky us. God, seaweed all yammed up in the anchor ropes. I'll just get Farbox on tick over. Thank you, JJ. Yeah, it's a pleasure, mate. I enjoy it. I enjoy doing it. Just wish the mackerel were here so we could get into some bass, you know. I mean, I love the congers, don't get me wrong, but when there's a lot of straps going, it'd be nice to get a different rod out of the mackerel bait. Fresh mackerel. Right, we are ready to roll. Get this sorry fish. Those little fish are probably down there with their primitive little brains giving it. Blimey, sun went down quick, didn't it? Barry, that sun went down well quick, didn't it? What happened there? Don't know, might be a cloud gone over us. I don't know. It's gone really quick, and it got really dark really quick, I don't know. We are going to sail home with this new carburettor. Sail home. To me, boy. Yes, singing to me, boy. Smells like my size. Yes, singing to me, boy. Hell yeah. Love for you, you're born in the 80s. Love for you, if you were born in the 80s, the 80s. Love for you, if you were born in the 80s. Gigi baby, we love you. Oh, Gigi baby, we love you. Oh, Gigi baby, we love you. Gigi baby, oh, touch, Gigi baby, yeah. chilly, no, chilly, no, you can go chilly, hit me as fast as you can. Bang, bang, chilly, chilly, bang, bang. A five for offended friend. Chilly, bang, bang, yeah. Chilly, bang, bang, we love you. Chilly, bang, bang, chilly, bang, bang, we love you. Chilly, bang, bang, we love you. Bang, bang, chilly, bang, bang, a five for offended friend. Bang, bang, chilly, bang, bang, a five for offended friend. Chilly, bang, yeah. Chilly, like a glove. Chilly, you go to the magic can. I bang, bang, chilly, bang, bang. A five for offended friend. Chilly, bang, yeah. Nothing you confess will make me love you less. I'll stand by you. I'll stand by you. For there's nobody but you. I'll stand by you. You take me into your darkest hour, and I will never desert you. I'll stand by you. Why you look so sad? Tears are in your eyes. Well, that's not true. Hear what you say. I can see it too. Because I'm alone like you. When the night falls on you, don't know what to do. Nothing you confess will that boy gone then? There she blows. Looks like it's leaning over in shallow water. I can see it too. Because I'm a lot like you. When the night falls on me, I don't know what to do. Nothing before that. Make me love you less. A little gander around the rocks, see if the water's clear. And that pier's pretty clear. Let's have a little blimey, that's, oh, there's weed all over. The seaweed's bad, man. Wow. Oh my God, the seaweed's horrific. Wow, the water's thick with it. It's really thick with seaweed. Wow, the beach fishing won't be much fun at the minute, I don't think. Wow, the tide's holding on. to your destination. Right, let's go in stealth mode. So I'm not making too much noise there. Right, there's method to this. Bear with us. Oh, big shooting star just went over there. Still falling in the sky, by the way. I want to get in close, see if there's any bass. Oh man, it's deep. Don't think we're going to see them if there is. Let's see if I can spot one hold up behind the rock or something. It's so clear we'd have no chance of catching one. Oh, there's a big one there. Wow, how did that not freak him out? Bosh! Ladies and gentlemen! Right, hang on. Let's hold him up and then chuck him back in. You silly bass, man. Why didn't you freak out then? Oh, you freak out now. It's a bit late for that. One bass, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get him back in. See if we can spot another. Yeah, I bet peeps can't believe that one. Let's go back round and just have another look. Are we buffering? Did we catch that on film? Did anyone see that bass? God, it stinks round here. Hello, hello, are we buffering? Is anyone there? Is anyone awake? Is everyone gone? I just caught this beautiful bass and no one see it. I don't believe it. It says there's 70 people watching. Or is everyone like in shock? Cheers, Martin. I think everyone's gone to bed. It says there's 70 people watching. It always says there's 70 people watching, but there's never so many people chatting. Oh, I'm just looking in the crevices for big bass. They sit down in the rocks here and you can just pick them up. Steve Davis, how you doing, alright? See if we can spot a much bigger one. Right, we're going around the edge now, so we're gonna, tide's gonna rip us round. Nice to see you there, Steve. Man, that tide's pulling too hard. We can pull that off round this side, I don't think, if we spot one. It'd have to be tucked right up in there. I mean, I can't believe that bass didn't freak out. Like, I literally was just dipping the net around his head and that, and he weren't bothered at all. Handle Hunter saw it, wicked. Alright, wicked. I just thought we might have been buffering. I was just wondering if we caught it on film. But yeah, sometimes you see them all up in the edges and that up here. I mean, I remember when we used to come in on a day like this and there'd just be smooth hound everywhere in the edges here. We ain't seen nothing like that about this year. Like the bass would be stalking right up in these edges. Oh, there's a big one there just shot off. Ah, yeah. I just spotted one there disappear. Yeah, well, that's a bit normal then. Yeah, you'd usually come along here and all the bass are up in the edge here. And they're all along the shoreline. I just saw one shoot off there, so there's probably others we're not seeing. Perfect time for lure fishing along here, if that's what we do. There's one there sitting right there. Oh, there's a bass right there, tucked away. Let's get a net under his chin if we can. Can I use the net to pull us up? Seem to be too bothered either. Oh, he fell out the net. I don't believe it. I had him in the net and he fell out. Oh, fuming. Oh, that's unbelievable. Let's carry on. Oh, what is... Oh my God, that's a massive bass. Holy mackerel. Nah, that was never going to work. That one was way too big. Well, not that he was too big, he was in a bit of a dodgy area. Right, let's carry on. If he'd have been in the shallows a bit, we'd have had a better shot at that one. That was a big fish, that one. Sticking out like a sore thumb. Looking like a ginormous mullet. But it was bass. It was all bass. Oh, there was one there. There's one there shooting off in front of us. Oh, is he? No, he's disappearing. Well, he shot. Oh, there's a big one there. Oh no, he's off as well. Oh man, I think that's the one I just saw a second ago. A really big one. Where's he gone? Any chance we can get at all close to him? No, he's gone. That was a monster bass, that one. We're just going to have a little scoot around the shallows here, guys. There's a lot of bass, and I just saw a monster one a minute ago. Just want to see if we can sneak up on one. We caught one by the rocks. I had one in the net, but he just managed to flap his way out of it. Might be able to nail another one. They just sit in the shallows here. Nice and easy to spot under the light because they reflect back silver and or a sort of bluey huey colour. And that big silver eye, of course. It's not like when we're in the harbour for them though, they're much. Oh, there's a big one just shot out from underneath us. I must have gone over him. How am I missing them? Oh, there's one there. Oh, there's two. There's two there, but they. I don't know. It's coming towards us. See how stupid he is? No, he stopped. It's dead there. Ah, we're drifting too quick. Ah. He's still right there. Let's see if I can scoop him up head first. He's bound to spook, isn't he? Surely. No, missed him. Oh, it was close. Oh, that would have worked, that method. If I'd have been a bit more accurate. We can try that again. We can scoop them sideways. A bit deeper here though. I want a really big one. Like, oh, like that. Where is he? Oh, is he gone? No, there he is. Oh, he's gone. He's coming on the back of us. Can do a 180, maybe. Back on him. Oh, he's gone. Oh, there he is, there he is. No, he's shooting off. It's not as easy as what was that? Not as easy as I suspected it maybe initially. Much easier to have the bass in the harbours. The water's a bit deep here. No, I don't think we're going to see anything here. It deeps off to. Right, it's just nice and flat over the back there. Probably if we went the other way, we'd have had a better luck. Yeah, it's a bit deep here. Mind you, good luck to me paddling against this tide now. That's not too bad. There's a couple of real big ones here, but it's a bit deep water. Just off in front of the club. Bigger bass in the deeper water. Ah, here it sort of shallows off again. Right, let's. Yeah, it's all nice and shallow everywhere here. Right, we should see them sticking out. Yeah, come on. Right. Just paddle around until we see a big silver side. Lovely even ground all over. This is where they're at. Can't do this for too long though, will we? There's the slipway. Oh, don't believe it. I saw him last minute. He was right under us. Shot off. How did I not see that fish? Massive bass right underneath us. Oh, there's a silver eye right there. He's on the top. Is he all right? That don't look right. What's he doing there? It's a big fish. That ain't right. Surely something's wrong with that. Well, he seems strong. He just... Oh, he's got a line in his mouth. Oh, he's been caught and snapped off. Right, let's unhook him. Let's get him in the water for a minute. Oh, he's got a lead on him and everything. Pulley, sort of little pulley rig or something. Right, let's get that hook out if it's a single. Hopefully it's not a pennel. Come here, mate. Let's have a look at it. Open that mouth. Good strong fish. Come on, open up. Let's have a look in there. There it is. There it is. Single hook. Come on, we can sort you out here, mate. There we go. So he's taken a squid bait with a tiny little lead. Is he alright? He looks alright, I think. Let's just keep him there for a minute. If he don't survive, I guess that'll be a legitimate catch, but he looks alright now. Let's just keep hold of him for a minute, see if he recovers in that net. right, he's good. That is a lucky fish. Yeah, he's self-righting, he looks alright. Wow, how about that? You are lucky, strong fish. Strong will to live. Well done you. You're getting a second chance, mate. Well, just keep an eye on him for a minute. See if he can sink himself. Looks alright there. Yeah, he's alright, man. Just watch him for a minute. I don't know, he's gone through that bit of weed, he's floating up and he's trying, but I don't think he's going to do too well. Let's just keep an eye on it for a minute. Oh, he's gone over there. Floating back up. No, he's moving normally. I mean, just floating up every now and then. I mean, we've done everything we can for him. Still managing to sink. He hasn't burst his ballast tank, I guess you could say. Yeah, he's all right. He's off. I think he'll do all right. A little bit worse for wear, obviously, but the job's a good one. Well, that was a... I wasn't expecting that. Right, let's have a little gander. You just never know what you're going to see or find like that. Oh, there's a big one right there. Oh, can we scoop him and see if he's got a hook in him as well? There's another one here. He's sitting right there. He is sitting right there. No, he's gonna go. We just got to get close enough to get a net over the front of him. Let's see if we can do it. He's trying to hide. He's trying to hide. That's good. He's not bolting yet. He's not bolting yet. No, he's bolting now. That won't going to work. I don't know. There's got to be a better method. Maybe tipping the chin or something. I don't know. Let's get him around the front of him, innit? Let's have a little gander. There's loads of them here. Are you guys all right for this? Are you all right for a minute? Let's see if we can find a real big one. Let's look at. Is everyone okay? Let's get back round the end of them rocks. Hope the fishing god's just seen your good deed. I just hope you lot have, because it's nice to have it recorded. Good footage. But yeah, but I knew something weren't right as soon as I see him sitting on the top like that. I thought it was a dead or dying fish, but then to see he had a hook in him, and we've undone that, I think he'll do all right. Right, let's have a little gander around here. It's nice to see these big bass here. If we can get near the end of them rocks, there should be some nice ones around there. You can spot a stingray in this shallow water here. And there to nail a stingray in the net. It's the thing at night in clear water like this. See anything. Can we get into here? Low tide around these rocks. Prawn jumping about there. We've got to move slowly here. This is well bassy. See anything again now. Let's do one more little run in there. Oh, that's a bit deep there. That's a bit deep. Yeah, it makes it worth the mucking about and that, you know, when we find something like that. Like I say, you just never know what you're going to see if you just paddle about and have a look. That's all we're doing. That's all we're doing. Just having a look, seeing if we can find a 15-pound bass just chilling on the water's floor. And then we just stick on it under his chin and we catch him. No squid in the water though, as well, it's unusual. Oh, there's one there. Oh, he's ducked in under the weed. Oh, he shot off. Ah, we could have had him. He ducked his head in under the seaweed like he was hiding. I think I made too much noise with a paddle. He went this way. Did he go far? Probably ducked in. They're quite smart, man. He hid under the seaweed. I saw him duck in there. Right, are we going to get one more shot? Don't think we are. It's getting a little bit too risky shallow here. Oh, actually that's mud there. Right, I better get the wheels down and get in. I'll get the wheels down and see how close I can get. very far. I can see him looking down below us. Now the wheel's already on the floor. Oh man, and we're quite a ways away. Oh man, and my feet are going to get wet, aren't they? I'll try and pull us to the front of this little way. And then I'll shut the life down there and say goodnight and run everything up the beach. Because we've sort of gone above and beyond the battery's capabilities. Oh, right. Come on, a bit wet feet here. How deep is it? Oh, it's not too bad. What I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to start running some to the slip, and then I'll give you guys a chance to say goodnight to each other, and then when I come down I've unloaded everything, I'll say goodnight and then take the sib up. Let's get some gear up there. fart box off there. That probably wasn't a great idea. Could have done that a lot easier there. Right, let's get this off. Right, I'll do this run and then I'll come back and say goodnight, guys. Let's just get this fart box up there. Right, that is it, ladies and gentlemen. In 5 seconds, we're going to shut this down. Frustrating night. I mean, Only because the bait will never produce anything apart from a cuttlefish. But, you know, at this time of year we should be seeing more stuff than that. Shed load of congers, no bass legitimately. Anyways, 4 seconds guys, we'll shut this down and say thank you very much indeed everyone. It's been good fun, I've enjoyed it. Martin, take care mate, have a great night, alright? You be safe, alright, thank you. I'll shut this down quick because I want to get in this 4:30. We've had a long one. In 3 seconds guys, shut this down. Tezza, have a great night, thank you. Thank you for being there. I'm shattered now. In 2 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. Martin, take it easy. Hound dog, take care. In 1 second, guys, we are done. Have a great night. I'll see you on the next one, guys. Bye. Well, actually, yeah, I'm not on tomorrow. I'll be the day after. I'll see you then. Bye, guys.